Okay, Eve is live now. Eve is live. I just got the notification. So I'm about to see y'all. Y'all be blessed.
Bye, Sin. It was
Cut that
funny.
out there, cool.
Uh-oh, let me cut that off. Howdy, 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 how's everybody? I'm Sheriff Eve, Sheriff Eve in the house, working on jackets down here in the country. And I wanted to invite you in while I work on these here jackets. And I'm going to have to switch all kind of cameras around because I just kind of jump right on without too much forethought or planning on my part, which is not good for a sheriff. Oh, Lord. And I'm on here with no kind of paint on the barn. So let's put some paint on the barn. I can't put the paint on like 755. She puts hers on real pretty like, but we gonna put some paint on the barn so we can be cute. But you guys, I am on because I've been talking about this order all week. And I've been working on this order all week. And this is what I'm dealing with. These are like varsity jackets, but team jackets actually. And so what we're doing is we're putting DRC down the front and we're putting Diamond Life on the back. And eventually we put the stones around Diamond Life. So while Red Line is doing the back part, Blessing is over there doing the front part. And what I had, where's my list? Hold on, hold on. Let me pull this door up and get my list. Um, let's see. So while I had red and gray jackets, I have 27 to do, but I'm missing 3. Those are being ordered and sent to me, and I ruined one, and we'll talk about that in a minute. Then red and black jackets, I have 24, and I'm missing 2 of those. Those are being ordered and sent to me. Hopefully they'll be here today or tomorrow. I'm hoping today because technically all 51 are supposed to be done by Saturday. All right. So thus far, I have done all the front and back of the red and gray jackets. And I have like 7 or 8 that have the stones around the back part. But I have, while watching Sin a little while ago, and 2 jackets were stitching out, I was over there blinging the bling for more jackets, just blinging transfers, and setting them off to the side. And I was getting ready to um, start blinging on the backs of these jackets while my red and black ones were stitching out because I just started these. And got to this one and it switched colors on me, and my bobbin thread, no, something's going on with the top thread. I don't know what it is and yet. So I'm gonna have to pull these stitches out because I don't really like to stitch over the top, especially if it's satin stitches, because satin stitches are pretty easy to take out. So I wanted to take out this because this is bobbin thread showing. This is supposed to be red. Um, and when I went to tug on the red thread to pull it through the needle, because it came out of the needle when I went to pull it, it's not giving. So something is going on in the path to the red thread in the back. So I got to figure out what that is so that I can finish stitching this jacket. So that's what I'm doing at this exact moment in time. Um, and it looks like I'm gonna have to put another piece of stabilizer back behind that. But that's what I'm doing. So if you want to hang out while I stitch on these jackets, and I will, hey, Shandi, while working on these, you can hang out with me. I will be like going back and forth, moving all around. And if I can figure out how to do it, I'll set all 3 cameras up so that you can see all 3 at the same time. But that's going to take me a minute to do that. And I don't want to get too far behind because found out today more jackets will be on the way in addition to the ones that I'm missing. So, but those don't have to be done by Saturday. Those that are coming will have to be done by the 2nd of December. And I have bling shirts to do for parents and then bling shirts to do for some of the team. I got a lot of work going on right now because there's competitions this week and a parade. The parade is Saturday, which is why the jackets are like, they want the jackets. Even though, heck, if the weather Saturday is anything like it is today, they won't need jackets because y'all, honey, I'm trying to tell you, it's 73, 74 today. And I'm about to burn slap up. I'm going to have to open my door to my studio and let some of the Lord's air conditioning in. And, because I don't want to turn on my ceiling fan, but I may turn on my ceiling fan because we've been having a lot of ladybugs, like a lot of ladybugs, like unnaturally amounts of ladybugs, unnatural amounts of ladybugs. And I'm not squeamish with bugs, not ladybugs especially. I love ladybugs, but like 50 of them in one vicinity at one time flying up, no, I'm okay with them being in their space out there. So, and I need a at some point I'm gonna put up a screen door, but I don't have a screen door right now. But at any rate, hey y'all, thank you for hanging out with me. Hey big boy, how are you? I'm just coming on spot. Hey Vivian, welcome. Are you working too? You probably working too. I thought about you yesterday. I was like, I'm gonna have to go to Virginia and check on her. Bad Brad, Sheriff, yeah, Sheriff's in town. Hey Sonya Siegler. Hey Sin, how are you? Hey Robin Bryant. Hey Barb. Hey Lakeisha. How are you? Merlinda, Leslie. Hello, hello. Jesse Gibson. Hey Jesse. Texas Finest. Hello. John L805. Hey. Sharon Wright, new to your channel, came over from T-Shirt Chick. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. She does a whole heck of a lot more than I do because she does screen printing and she just like pounds out her screen print shirts. I just do work when I feel like it, so I'm not on her level. But one day I will be. I'll see. It should be Sin for president, and I'm just a sheriff, and I ain't got to worry about it. So we'll deal with it that way. Rebecca Ricketts, hello, how are you? Najorian Booker, I hope I pronounced that correctly. Hello. 40 in the house. 40, you know what? You are not. This is, that had to be corrected. We're gonna have to get you in here. Hey, that to this creation, Shondi Cheek. Hello, hello. Hit them there likes, Brad said. Paulette Hunter, hello. Wait, why don't I have you got a wrench now? Linda, hello. Starzinski, the crafty Puerto Rican. Hey. I gotta get these stitches out of here. Let's see. That's cool. I'm glad all of y'all came to hang out. That's what's up. Four Corners. Hey, Four Corners. Your package should be there today or tomorrow. Jocelyn, hello. How are you? Mary Brown, the Educated Natural. Hello. How are you? 2011 Miss Max. The Babe Mart Designs. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. I don't remember seeing your name. Hey, Mary Gay. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Haven't seen your name either, so welcome. Latasha Jackson. Hello, hello. Four Corners. I don't have, where's my bell? I wasn't planning on shaking no bells today, but we're going to have to shake the bell. Thank you, Four Corners. Woo! Wasn't planning on shaking bells. I was going to be working. Because here shortly, I'm going to be thugging out these jackets. I ain't going to be able to see the chat. Hey, Melissa RN, how are you? Barb LaFawn, we have Asian beetles thanks to DR's idea of controlling tent caterpillars. And of course, the beetles are invasive. Oh my God. Folks is always trying to fix stuff with something else, and then the something else causes a problem, and they need to bring something else. It's crazy. Hey, Me Creatively by Kim. Hey, T-shirt man Lowe's. I should have had on my new shirt that I just got the other day. You didn't have to send another shirt. I promise you didn't. But thank you. Hey, beautiful. So don't get in trouble now. Sneaking in at work. Oh, let's see. I did ring the bell, 40. Susan Green, hello. How are you? Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Diane McCoy, welcome. I sure did give you a wrench. Jeanette Davis, good afternoon to you as well. I'm gonna have to find a check for you some kind of way. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Debbie, I need to get working, but I had rehab this morning and they kicked my butt. Oh no, get some rest, dear. Get some rest, because I know how that is. You told me before how tough it is. Hey Anita, hey Kristen, hey Judy, how are you all? Are you sure they aren't the I have no clue. I know they're not red like ladybugs. They look just like ladybugs, but they're like a brownish color. But somebody told me those were the babies. So this work was getting on your last nerve, break time. Girl, this work getting on my last nerve right now. Oh, it's 39. Where you at, John? Ooh, chat. Oh, I'm glad it ain't 39 now. Okay, cool. Let me make sure I'm caught up. T-shirt man, Loaf, and Four Corners. Thank you both for the super chat. Alright, now y'all gonna have me in trouble because I'm supposed to be working. Can I get a wrench? Also, laughing out loud. 536. Diane, how are you? We're gonna have to see about finding you a wrench. Wanda Morris, you came over. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Hopefully, I'll work as hard as she is and do our industry justice. Can you talk about the buying process of the Red Line? Sure. So if you give Redline a call, and let them know that the Baby's Booty sent you. Number one, they give you an extra set of hoops if you were to purchase a machine through them. Then see how easy that came out. I wish I should have showed y'all that. Hopefully I won't have to show y'all this again. But at any rate, if you get the machine from them and let them know we sent you, you get an extra set of hoops, and then they ship it to you. I mean, and it comes in a big old daggum crate. You got to go pick it up from the trucking company, or if you have access where the truck can get it to you, they'll bring it to you. The trucking company will. It just depends. But they'll make all of those arrangements. The cool thing about Redline is, let me make sure that didn't damage the jacket. The cool thing about Redline is they are one of the most affordable multi-needle embroidery machines out there for the amount of needles. Okay, so you're looking at 15 needles, and I they did have a sale going on their 10 needle one. I don't think they have a sale ever on the 15 needle because the price is so low. It's like 8,000 roughly. Um, and if I'm not mistaken, that's the smallest package because you can get add-ons. Like you can get extra software and stuff like that. But if you call and talk to Valerie, she'll hook you up. They're real cool down there. And the wow, thank you, Four Corners, vibes, and a burger. I didn't need that burger. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What's a wrench? Debbie Kid, he's talking about being a moderator in the channel, so that if we have like trolls or something, he can kick them out for me and and do work and stuff. I didn't mean to drop the jacket on the floor. I meant to shake that off. All right, y'all. Let me get this jacket on here and get this thing going, because I'm trying to tell you, if I don't stay on top of this, it's gonna be a catastrophe. Because I know me, I'll get behind, and then tomorrow I'll be sweating bullets trying to get these darn jackets on. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna show you the one that I ruined, and I need to order another one of those too before 3 o'clock. So I may go ahead and order that while y'all are live. Here we go. Oh, I gotta find out why it acted up and where the kink is. So I'm trying to switch cameras so that y'all can see. Is this plugged up? I think this is plugged up. Let's see. Ring cam. Nope. Oh, it is plugged up. Cool. That camera's over there, so we'll do this camera right here. And music. I know somebody going down the road. All right. Now let's get that where you can see what's going on over there. All right, so that's that machine, Catastrophe. I missed half of the stream because I had customers. No worries. I wasn't doing much, just talking. Hey, Dimps Designs. Hey, Cheryl Brown. How are you? Quick popping in to say hello. Thank you. We appreciate that. Leela, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, he's security. That is correct. Never told you I did finally get my DTF printer, so I will be changing the print head cable so I can get to work today. Remind me, Lakeisha, on Sunday so that I can ring the bell for you. Hey, Jesse. Oh, Jesse Gibson said just lost power. Okay, we'll be waiting on you. Let's see. She said E for sheriff. Hey, Joanna Holmes. How are you? You are not a troll. Let's see. Where was it? I thought I saw a question. No, I did not. For CCP, what's that? Oh, Lord, 2011, Miss Max, thank you for the super chat. Seeing you got the ball ready. Oh, okay. Hey, Shirley Scott, I thought he said he got the bell ready. I was like, I sent you a bell. I need to get your address for this so you can ring the bell when you on Big Boys chat. Hey, Diane Wilson, how are you? All right, y'all, let me get this thing going because I know me. I'll get behind and I don't want to do that. You know, entirely too much going on. So I see what's wrong already. Let me show y'all what's wrong. Hopefully it'll reach. Alright, so what is in the way? The screen is in the way. So this is what I'm trying to stitch with, and you see how straight this line is coming down? The thread can't come up because apparently the machine must have shook or something, and so the thread got caught up under the spool. So the thread, look, it's wrapped all around the darn what's the face. I need thread nets. I just need to get some. Oh Lord, it's all the way up under the, I'm gonna need two hands for that. It's all the way up under the cushion. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Got it. Oh, there we go. Cool. All right, now we can cook with Crisco. And like I said, I need to get thread nets. If you have thread nets, you know, the nets that go over your cones of thread, that'll definitely help you help keep that from happening on your machines if you have an embroidery machine. Usually with the single needles, you don't really need thread nets, but they can be helpful on those as well at times. But on these multi-needle machines, they definitely come in handy because sometimes the machines get to working so hard and rocking back and forth, it rocks those threads. And then you are in trouble when that thread gets caught under the spool. And come on, get in there. Nope. Let me cut this. I knew that was gonna happen. All right. Blind as a bat down here trying to do this without reading glasses. There we go. And then I'm gonna have to back this up and start all over again. But at least it's just this last word. It's only 4 letters on this one. All right. So I'm backing it up so that we can get to do this letter again. Oh, I need to put a piece of stabilizer up under here. Actually, let me let that continue. Grab a piece of stabilizer. Right here. So if your stabilizer tears, you actually can just slide a piece up under there It won't hurt anything. All right. Yay. Well, let me not celebrate too fast. Like I said. I forgot to check the bobbin, so that's my bad. Hold on. Because sometimes the bobbin gets jacked up since the top was jacked up. And it was that little bitty bit. Need to pull that out some. They got me working, y'all. I'm working so hard. All right. All right, now. Let's see if we can get some red thread. Yay. All right. So there's that one going. Yes. All right. Woo. Chaz, that's where it be stressing me out. Hey, big boy, thank you. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Last week I made several prayer shawls on my red line. It went really well. Yes, girl, yes. When you can get your stabilizer right, he said the bobbin. What do you do, embroidery? You know what's up. Is embroidery harder than screen printing? I think so, only because there are so many variables that you have to deal with the embroidery machine. It's kind of crazy. Thank you, Mary Gay. I appreciate that. I made it online the other day. How many needles on this embroidery machine is 15. This is a 15 needle embroidery machine. Oh, you gonna be out? That's fine, 40. Thank you for hanging for the little bit that you did. Now I'm gonna try and get this other camera set up so that we can do what's the faces as well, and then hopefully get it where you can see all of the stuff that's going on. I got so much over here. All right, let's get this camera going. Get that one up. Embroidery machines have a mind of their own. You ain't ever lied. And it's always at the worst time that they decide to do that. Come on, cutting table cam. Cutting table camera is on the act up. It's that camera. So we'll see if we can get that camera going. I actually want the cutting table though, more than anything. Let's see. Hey Taryn. Hey Pink Teas and Things. How are you? Yes. Got the awesome folks in the house. Okay, so that's done now. And I actually end up doing the hooping for this over here on my Mighty Hoop, which is right there. So as soon as I'm done, I unhoop it. And I'm gonna have to clean that up since I'm tore it up a little bit. And then I'll go ahead and put the back side of the hoop in place. That way it's already done. So I have to go back, cut this off, but I already have it marked for the front panel, which is right there. And that's why I'm trying to get the other camera going so that you can see the cutting table, which is normally where I hoop the what's a face. Let's see. Let's do this number and then let's do this number. Yes! Holler! Okay, so we'll go ahead over here. As you see, the bling is already laid out because that's what I was doing while waiting on 2 jackets to stitch. And I'm not gonna be able to see the chat real quick, so, but here's the, let's pull this out some. Okay, so here's the bling that I was working on. So I just set all these off to the side. As you see here, more that I've been doing. And what I'm going to do is press them. I have my ironing board set up right here, and I'll eventually move the camera once I start pressing. And like I said, I've been just going on and cutting transfers, putting it down, blinging, cut transfers, put it down, blinging, and keep going. So it's like a whole assembly line. But at some point, I have to stop, and then I have to get this one taken apart because it's already done. And usually, once that's done, I try to go ahead and cut it because what I don't want to do is forget to cut the stabilizer off and then give it to the customer, and then the kids are like, what in the world? Because these are going to children, and not little children, but kids. And so this one is done and ready for the bling. So set that to the side, and then I'm going to bring this one over, and before I get that hooped for the front, I'm going to go ahead and cut this off. I don't like to, I probably could, with enough force, tear this all the way out, but I don't like to do that because being that these are for children and they'll be washed from time to time, I leave the stabilizer there. It's not tearaway stabilizer, but it's a kind of a lightweight cutaway. So because it's lightweight, it's kind of easy to tear it, unfortunately. Not super easy. I'd have to, have some force behind it, but it still can tear. But as long as the kids wear it normally, it shouldn't cause any issues whatsoever. So this is the mighty hoop. This is the magnetic hoop. And I'm going to move my phone because that's too close to that magnet. Line this up as best as I possibly can by just sight. And then I'm going to grab stabilizer, which I forgot to grab, which I already have pieces pre-cut over here, and I'm running out, so I'm going to have to cut some more at some point soon. And then I just lay the stabilizer on top. Now, I am not using my hoop master for this, the hooping station, because this is just such a simple application right here, and I have the hoop station set up for the back part of the jacket, and I really need it for that. So I didn't want to have the hooping station and have to change it out for 2 different things. So what I could purchase though, which, did I buy it? No, I didn't buy it. Because I got some mighty hoops on the way, some more. But they have a bracket that goes around this hoop for when you're not using hooping station that will hold your stabilizer in place. So I was going to show that hopefully one day this week, but the way my life and schedule has been going, that's not going to happen. All right, so what I generally do is put my hand in the way so that I can see if it's lined up first. And then once I see that I get it kind of lined up, then I put it down. But I try to gauge first before I snap this joker in place, because once it's down, I don't want it to move much. All right, so then I give it a good squish to make sure that it's seated in the hoop really, really good. And then we go and put it on the other machine. So let me make sure that you can see back there. And then swap y'all over. Thank you, Four Corners. I appreciate that. Where we go? Transition. Okay, so this one is going on the machine to get the front part embroidered. And I'm gonna move this table so that I can get around it on this side, because I got a lot going on at one time. I had to, I was having trouble, which I meant to show y'all this, and I will here in a moment, the jacket that I messed up. It was, I don't know if the hoop wasn't stable or it was moving around too much, which is why I have this bend right here, because I was using it to support the weight of the jacket and the hoop. But since I put this fast frames bracket on there, I haven't had any problems, and hopefully that will continue. But that was annoying because I don't like to have problems with customer stuff, because especially if it's something I've done or the machine has done, I want to replace it, even though I've told them, oh, this isn't gonna work. Hold on, because I'm changing colors. Because I'm changing colors of jackets. So this is going to be white on the inside. So that's going to be correct. And now I need red instead of black. So I need red thread. And I don't have red thread up there. So I'm glad I stopped and thought about that. Because black's not going to do any good. It's going to blend in with the jacket. And I keep these colors, the red, the black, and the white, on hand at all times for this specific customer. So we're gonna go with needle number 5. We're gonna go with 5 because I need needle number 4. And if Flawless was in here, he would know, because we've gone over this multiple times on threading the machine by pulling the threads through. So I'm doing a tie off instead of having to stand here and rethread all the way through all of those knobs. I just cut the old thread, put the new thread on, tie them together, and now I'm just going to pull it straight through from down here. And then now we have red thread instead of blue. It's like magic, but it's not. Okay, so that was number 5. So this machine has an automatic threader on it. And I need this color, number 3, to go to number 5. Sweet. Alrighty. So we got this one going. And now I need to go get another red and black jacket. So y'all gonna go with me. Hopefully I won't lose the signal. Okay. Alright. So I got another jacket. And what I'm going to do now is mark these for embroidery, and I go ahead and mark the front and the back, so you'll get to see that process. I don't like having stuff in the way. Move this. All right, so I use chalk to mark my fabrics with. This one is yellow, and it's got a little rolly wheel at the top, and it puts down yellow chalk. And the cool thing about that is it's easy. Usually it's easy to come off. I usually just take the sleeve of the jacket or another piece of fabric and rub it off, and it comes off. So to keep the jackets consistent, what I generally do is line them up with the button. On the baby's jackets, I line them up with the middle part of the button, but I try to get it somewhere close to the top of the button and the middle of the button, and I always line it up with the neck seam. So I try to get it as close to this neck seam as possible. You see what I'm saying? Because what that is, that's where your neckline is. It comes straight down across your chest. All right. So I come in just a little bit more so that I don't have to worry about this pocket, because this pocket is up kind of high. But that's pretty much how I line this up. And then once I get it lined up, I mark it with the chalk. And then I mark the center, even though I don't really need it. I just need the top marked. And now my jacket is marked for me to put on the machine that is running now. But when I grab a new jacket to get ready to stitch, I try to do the back first and then switch it over to the front. It doesn't really matter. It's just that's how I'm making sure that I keep things organized. And I come down 1/2 inch from the neck tab, and then 4 inches down. Half of that is 2 inches, so that's the center back. Center in between the neck and the lower back. And then I measure in between the sleeves, find the center point of that, mark my center, which is 8, because it's 16 inches from there to there. And then when I see that it's straight, I'll draw a line all the way across so that I can make sure that when I line it up, it's straight at the top and the bottom of the hoop. So there's my marking for the back, all I need, and the marking for the front. And I'm going to move this table and show you the hooping process. There's that. So we're going to move this over to here. And this is the Mighty Hoop hooping station, Hoop Master. And this is going to look a little funny to you, but this is the method that I've come up with to hoop these jackets, and I'll show you why in a moment. But the hooping station is, for those of you who do embroidery, the hooping station is really, really cool because you put your hoop in, and as long as you put your item on this board the exact same way every single time, it'll always be centered, it'll always be lined up no matter what. As long as you have it laid on your jacket or your shirt or whatever, laid on here properly. And the other cool thing is, here's the bottom hoop, here's our stabilizer. As you saw when I was putting the stabilizer on that jacket, the stabilizer moves around. But on here, you close these flaps. They hold the stabilizer in magnetically, so I don't have to worry about my stabilizer shifting around. Now, with this particular order of jackets, because the size range of these children is huge, I go from little teeny itty bitty, like size 5T type size jackets all the way up to adult size jackets. So to keep from having to move this up and down and adjust it and all of that jazz, I just kind of adapted to it by putting my hoops sideways. And I just line up each jacket sideways on here, and still use it the same way as you would. So as long as this center line is lined up with the center and the center down here, then I will have my hoop where I need it to be. So I always check up under. There's the center of the hoop here. And then I check for the center up there. And that's how I hoop my jacket. Now to double check and make sure, doubly sure, because I can't see any of the markings under this right now, I use the hoop to make sure. And again, I put my hand in the way. There we go. All right, and you see this is locked into the hoop and it's way off center. So I didn't look under there correctly, so I'm gonna pull it over some. Try it again. That's more centered. And there I got it as centered as possible. And fortunately, it doesn't have to be perfect because it doesn't. It's the center of the jack. As long as it's centered, that's the most important thing, because whether it's a little smidge too high or a little smidge too low, the stones actually kind of make it look uniform all across all jackets, which is really cool. Very helpful. And a little tidbit that I learned the hard, easy way. So that is that machine. Here's this one. And I'm going to check the chat here in a moment as soon as I get this on the machine. And the other good thing about my particular design with this jacket is as long as it's lined up side to side, I don't have to worry about tracing it out because I know it's going to fit this hoop exactly. As long as I don't move it either way this way, it'll always be where I need it to be in the center of the hoop. So I can move it up or down, but I just can't move it side to side without tearing up. So me centering it in the middle side to side is really important, but sorry, up to down, but you'll figure it out when we get there. I ain't worried about it. All right, so that's both of those jackets on the machine, and when I'm gonna switch over to the cutting table and I'm gonna grab my phone so that I can see the chat, because right now I can't see anything, and at some point in time I'm gonna have to figure out some kind of way to get some air flowing in here because I'm about to incinerate. Let's see, let me open this window. Y'all, I'm coming. The one thing I don't want to be is hot. It's like a no. Oh. There we go. All right. Perfect. Yay. All right. Sorry, I'm coming. Let me get this other door. Correct. Maybe it cracked a little bit. If it opens up some more on its own, I don't care. All right. And the ceiling fan for good measure. Okay. So here we have our bling, and I was gonna pull y'all up on the phone. What did I do with my phone? Here it is. Woo, zillion things going on at one time. All right. Let's look at the chat. Let's look at the chat. That's a lot of chat. Oh, Shay's World. Hey, darling. That hooping station is awesome sauce. Brenda, hello. How are you? Welcome. 536, Diane, the 15 needle does not have an automatic threader. The 15 needle is a industrial machine, whereas the 6 needle is not an industrial machine. That's more of like a commercial setup machine. So that one has bells and whistles, but where those bells and whistles come in, it lacks in a lot of stuff that the industrial machine will allow you to do. Hey, Sheila Cushionberry. Hey, Teresa Spencer. How are you? Thank you, John Lee. Hello from Massachusetts. Shay, embroidery is a whole fool. Been doing this for, gosh, oh, have I been doing embroidery? 5 years? 6 years? 5 or 6 years. I'll have to go back and count. Hey, like grandma's hands, how are you? Thank you, Latasha Jackson. I appreciate that. It was there, the design was there, kind of idea, and then I came up with some stuff and we pulled it together. And they've been doing this design for some years. It's almost time to change it up, honestly, I think. Hey, DTC Queen. Hello, Sharon Motley. Hello, Yolanda McGee and Shirley Dabney. Hello, hello. Yolanda, embroidery is cool, so yes. Demps Design, yes. Win, my baby. That's baby daddy. Hey, JBM Design. Hello. Hey, Linda Bailey. Uh-oh, John, somebody else going live? I'm sorry. Hey, Avery Head. How are you? Shondi Creek. Thank you, Light Grandma's Hands. I appreciate that. Hey, Kelly. Welcome. JBM, I think stuff all over the shop is a requirement for doing embroidery, so don't feel bad. 40, what is you talking about? Oh my God. Hey, Ashita Solomon, welcome. Oh, Sheila Cushionberry, I hope that goes well for you. Yeah, Sheila, I had to do the hooping station because otherwise I was gonna fight somebody. Matter of fact, I had to call Mighty Hoops day before yesterday because, oh, let me show y'all that jacket. I messed up a jacket and almost messed up a couple of other jackets, and I was like, if I mess up one more jacket, I'm gonna fight somebody. Like grandma's hands. Yeah, corporate is a fool. But we are here for you to teach you and make sure you got it together. Hey, Scrap and Diva Felisa. Welcome. Yeah, the hooping station is phenomenal. You can call Mighty Hoops, let them know that the baby's booty sent you. I mean, I don't think that they don't give a discount or anything, but just let them know that we out here giving them the shout out. Hey, Marion, how are you? Hey, Monty Moo. Hey, Nice Soulful Creation. Hey, Nice Soulful Creation. How are you? Welcome. Hey, Jocelyn. Hey, Marissa. No, the red line does not have the auto threader. It does not, because the red line is an industrial machine. So there is a big difference between an industrial machine and a commercial machine. And here shortly when I can show some of the differences, but let me go over this for a moment because this can happen to anyone. And I may try to fix it or I may just leave it alone because sometimes I'll take stitches out that I've done and redo it like I did over there when the bobbin thread was showing up under the red stitching. I pulled those satin stitches out and redid them, but that's because satin stitches are so easy to pull out, whereas these fill stitches are not quite as easy. All right, so let me show you what happened here if you don't see it already. So with this particular jacket, somehow while this was on the machine, it bumped. I don't know how, I don't know why I wasn't paying attention at the time. I was doing something. So what happened is not only did it shift when it started doing the fill stitches and shift, this is the last part of what it stitches with this letter M. So not only did it shift there, it also threw off the positioning of these three letters. So these three letters shifted over by that little bit right there. See that, whatever that space is, 1 millimeter, 2 millimeters, whatever that is, this shifted over the last three letters. So what I could do one of a couple of things. No, actually, one of three things. I can buy a whole new jacket. So when I make the decision of whether or not to buy a whole new jacket, I look at how much the jacket itself is. I really don't remember how much it is, but I know it's not over, I'm pretty sure it's not over $20. I'd have to look it up. Um, so is $20 worth my time and effort that it's going to take for me to take the stitches out? But that also brings me to my other two choices. So my other two choices before I consider buying another jacket is, should I take out just this area of stitches and let this be shifted over a little bit, and because it hopefully won't notice, I mean, it's such a small difference in space, maybe nobody will notice. So if I take that out, I would also have to line this back up perfectly. That's the other thing. This would have to be lined up spot on perfectly so that when I go to stitch it again, it will line up right dead on. I've been able to do that before. To me, this is like a challenge. And with stuff like this, I love a challenge. So it doesn't, that wouldn't really bother me to line this back up. Especially on, with those machines having the laser guide, that kind of helps a little bit. The red line, the industrial machine, not so much, but the 6 needle machine is a little bit easier to navigate back and forth and tell where my positioning is. But that's neither here nor there. Or the third option is take all of these stitches out up here and just redo the whole word, which to me, that's not worth it, because this is a lot of fill stitches. It's a lot of stitches here, a whole heck of a lot. So once I sit down and I determine, okay, do I really want to take just this out? Take the time to line it back up. Do I have time to do that? Because that's the other thing. I'm on a deadline now. So I don't really necessarily have time per se to go through all of that. So let me look up. Hey, JD. No, it's sheriff now. We running for sheriff, I guess. Uh, Let me look and see how much this jacket is. Let's see. Let me log in. Okay, so this is a jacket. Let's go jacket. See. No, let's do varsity. VARSITYJACKET. See if we can pull it up. No products. Okay, so let's go varsity. Okay, so that pulled up some stuff, and it didn't pull that up. So now I'm just gonna go by brand because I know what brand it is. And this is one of my distributors that I go through. This is Carolina Made. Carolina Made. They're here in the Charlotte area, so it doesn't take long to get the items. All right, so maybe they're under. They should be under hoods. Hold on. Wasting my time looking for this, ain't I? Baseball hoodie, Letterman jacket. So it was under the hoods. Okay. So here are the Letterman jackets. This one is a large, adult large. And red and gray jacket. So from this particular distributor, they're $20. So I can either buy another one for $20 and just try and fix it later and possibly reuse it for somebody, for another girl later on down the road, or I can try and fix it now. So for me, at this point, because I'm under pressure to get this done by Saturday, I'm just going to order another jacket, and I actually need to order one in the next 40 minutes. 35 minutes. So I'm going to order another jacket for that. But that's one of many things that can happen when you're dealing with embroidery, because if you don't sit and babysit this thing, that's not because of something I did wrong. It bumped some kind of way. The machine bumped something and it knocked it off a little bit, and it can happen. Also, look here, the fill stitch right there. I don't know why it didn't fill in. Sometimes with this particular letter set, it'll do that, and that's annoying. So what I do is go back behind with a needle and thread and fill that in by hand, which is frustrating because I don't know why it was doing that, other than you would think a stabilizer issue, but if I'm using the exact same stabilizer, hooping it the exact same way, and you're talking about 1 out of 7 jackets will not fill in completely, that's annoying. But at any rate, one of the few things that can happen when you are under pressure trying to get a job done. So here on this end, we've got rhinestones going, and I'm gonna double check these machines, y'all, because I need to make sure that stuff is going good over here. Okay. All right, that's stitching like it's supposed to. Because if it bumps or something, I want to be able to catch it early and not have to wait until the whole thing is done and then be trying to figure out how I'm gonna fix it. Because I had a jacket that did mess up, but I caught it early enough where I could sit there and take out that one letter, leave it in the hoop, take out that one letter, and then finish stitching the rest of the stuff. So, because if I couldn't leave it in the hoop, I mean, because if it's in the hoop and I have to take it out and fix it, then I'm holding up that hoop because I don't have another hoop. I only have one of each one of those hoops. So I need to get more hoops so that I can have the next project hoop while the one is stitching out, and I can keep the machines going. But in time, we will grow up and get to that status. But for right now, we only have the one hoop to deal with, because those hoops, those mighty hoops, are right at about $150 each. So each one of those magnet hoops they're not inexpensive, but I promise they're worth it. They're worth every penny. I swear they are. They've been a lifesaver in a lot of ways. All right, and so once I'm done brushing as much as I think I can brush in, I'll come back and fill in where stones might have missed. Um, so there's no dull moment, no reason to be able to stop and sit down and have a cup of coffee while stuff is stitching out. There's tons of things that have to be done while waiting on these jackets to finish stitching. And then here in a sec, I'm going to switch the camera over and show you the process that I do for blinging the actual jacket itself, because I don't press them on the heat press. And there's a reason for that. I'm knocking stones out. And I'm sorry, I'm not seeing the chat right now. I'll get to it here in a moment. I apologize if there are any questions I'm overlooking at the moment, but I will be with you here shortly. Uh-oh. That was the 6th needle. Probably need to change the bobbin. I've been eating through bobbins with these machines. I swear, y'all, it's crazy to see how many bobbins I go through. I probably can get through 1.5 jackets before I have to change the bobbin again and get a new bobbin in there. All right, that's that. All right, so that is filled in. I'm going to take these stones, move them up out of the way. I'm going to cut a piece of this. And these can be reused, but by the time I use one and press it, it's just easier to just cut a fresh piece, and then I don't have to worry about whether it's going to stick or not or anything like that. So, but that is factored into the cost of these jackets. So I do go through quite a bit of transfer tape to bling these jackets. Oh, I see a stone trying to flip on me because this is shifting on me. No, the other way. There we go. All right. Took too long to do it. Got one that shifted right here. And there's a jacket transfer. And I use this little handheld heat press to press the jackets because the heat press does work to press the jackets, but in a way it doesn't. And I'm going to show you what that is. Let me move this out of the way, and then we'll swing you guys. You're going to be upside down, unfortunately, on the ironing board. I apologize in advance. Let's turn you this way. There we go. Yes. Okay. So let's grab a jacket. Oh, I actually need to check the other embroidery machine because it stopped. Make sure it's going. Okay, so as you see, here is the jacket back. All right. And this is the one, looks like that I had tension issues. No, this is black, so it wasn't this one. But anyways, this little doohickey right here that, I don't know, they use them to hang a jacket or something. I don't really 100% know what that's for. That little thing causes uneven pressure on the jacket. And because the stones that I'm using to do that particular design are SS6 stones, so they're very, very, very small. They don't have a very large area for me to be able to press heat to it, and then the heat actually reaches all of them. So I need even pressure on those little bitty stones. So because of that little thing on the back of the jacket, the stones that I would press in that area wouldn't stick when I pressed it on the heat press. So I would end up having to press it more than one time, and that was time consuming. So I ended up deciding to use the little handheld, and let me show you a little bit better. what I mean. So this lines up right around the words, okay? So with this laying on the back of the jacket, when I would put the heat press down, it would cover all of this. So all of these stones right in here would stick just fine, but all of the stones right in here near this tab would not stick. So instead of going through all that drama, I just come and press it myself with my hand and don't worry about it. Yeah, it still takes a little bit of time, but I don't have to keep finagling and moving the jacket around on the heat press and all that stuff and risk wasting time. So I just press it myself with this, and I can press it 4 times and get right up against that tab there. As long as I press for about 10 seconds, I'm pretty good. And I double check right up around in there. Thank you, Embroidery Diva. I appreciate that. And so once I press it and I pull this off, and it turned a little dark because the heat on the jacket makes it turn dark. But once it cools off, it goes back to its regular color. And for some reason, one of the stones didn't stick. Hold on. Let's get that stone. So at this point in this jacket's life, I will set it off to the side until it's time to put the names on the front of the jackets. Okay. So I go through and do all of the fronts, all of the backs, all of the fronts, all of the backs. And then I'll go back after all of the jackets have their rhinestones on them. All of the jackets have the front placket embroidered. Then I put the children's names on the jackets, and some children opt to have a nickname down at the bottom of the jacket. So I do the personalizations later, or sometimes they'll want patches put on the jackets because I made custom patches for them. And sometimes I'll give them, or not give them, sometimes they'll order patches. It just depends on the family and their budget and what they want. Thank you, Marion. I appreciate that. Thank you, Jill's Comfort Zone. Most places that have fonts will have some type of collegiate. I do get a lot from Stitchtopia, but ironically, this particular font is from John Deere, Wilcom Hatch. This one is from Wilcom Hatch. So I don't know why that makes that look crooked every time. That annoys me. But yes, so this is at this point, and I can read the chat while pressing this thing down. Pamela Bradley White, hey darling, how are you? Audrey Ross, save myself the headache and get a new jacket. Yep, and that's pretty much what I'm gonna do. Did I ring the bell for you, JD? I have the 6th needle looking for something bigger. Okay, so 536 Diane. Hey Sandra Hobbs, how are you? Now 536 Diane, I will say this. Once you, now what six, you say you have the 6th needle. I'm assuming that's the brother. If you have the brother, one of the limitations to the brother machine is certain hats you can't embroider very well, because the hat hoop, the automatic cap driver that comes with that machine, tells you to not embroider structured hats and stuff like that with that machine. Well, with the industrial machine, you don't have that limitation. Also, the embroidery field, how large you can embroider, is much bigger than the 6 needle, so you don't have to worry about that. Um, you don't have to worry about the downtime as much with the. Uh-oh, I got 2 stones that flipped over. You don't have to worry about the downtime as much because they show you little things that you can do to keep your machine up and running. And I know that's not everyone's cup of tea. It doesn't bother me to do it because I love fixing on stuff or whatnot. It's too high. I don't mind fixing on things. That's something my grandfather taught me to do. You know, I used to work on stuff with him as a kid. Actually, he and my dad. So that doesn't bother me, but the industrial is a workhorse and it's made for you. So like the other thing that I absolutely love, 536 Diane, the other thing I absolutely love about industrial machines is they come with double hoops. So for every hoop that comes with that machine, you get 2. And the reason why you get 2 hoops with those machines is because those machines are for an industrial setting. So like sweatshops type situation, or manufacturers, garment manufacturers, and they know that time is of the essence. So just like I'm telling you guys, with me having one set of those magnetic hoops, what happens is I have to wait on that to finish before I can hoop another item. Whereas with the double hoops, while one is stitching, I got the other one sitting off to the side, already hooped and waiting. So as soon as like that machine over there just stopped, I pull it off, put the next one on, hit go, and keep going. I don't have to, and I'm hooping while the other is stitching, so I don't have to wait. Whereas right now, I have to wait on it to finish stitching, then go get it off of the machine, take it out of the hoop, put the new one on the hoop, take it back over there, put it on the machine. I wasted a good 30, 60, 90 seconds, which add up over time. So with the industrial machine, you don't have to worry about that. So that's another positive that I absolutely love about doing the industrial machine over the commercial machines, which I'm calling them commercial kind of loosely, but they're commercial machines. They're not industrial. So, but yeah, this is what I got going on. Let me go back down the chat. Yes, I did show the Mighty Hoop hooping station. I'm going to show it again here in a moment because I have to hoop another jacket. Line this up. But yeah, each jacket gets the same treatment, front and back. I've done so many of these jackets over the years. Seemed like I would have had a seemed like I would have thought ahead and had these stone transfers already done and waiting in the wings for jackets to show up, but I haven't done that yet. I really need to. I know it's the same jacket, t-shirt chick. Actually, I'm sorry I missed that comment. I don't need the product number. I know where they got the. That's the other thing I like about doing work for these guys. I've been doing their stuff for years, and I know where they get their stuff because, like I told her, if I mess up something, I want to be able to get another one, so I know where everything comes from. And they order from the same place. So, but the parents don't order from that place, so hopefully none of the parents was watching this, but it ain't like it matters. They still got to pay for me to get it done. So I don't know how much they charge the parents for the jackets, but I'm sure it's more than what the combination of what I charge them plus the cost of the jacket is. But that's the whole point in these little teams. That's what they do to raise money and whatnot. S. McGee say my vote just fixed the lower half of the L. Hey, Creations by K. Aisha. Hello. Hey, Jill's Comfort Zone. How are you? Font. Which one, Leela Nelson? Are you talking about this font? This is a collegiate from. Yikes. Where did I get this one? I'm pretty sure this is the one off of John Deere's thing, too. Off of Wilcom Hatch, rather. I'm saying John Deere, but Wilcom Hatch, because he has a couple of collegiate ESAs that go in that software. Hey, Embroidery Diva, how are you? Thank you, Sheila Cushion Bear. I appreciate that. Thank you, 536 Diane. I appreciate being helpful. That's what I try to be. I know I don't hit the mark on a lot of other things, but I try to teach and try to be helpful. So, but I don't keep that secret either. I let y'all know it's a hot food mess over here sometimes. I can't. That's the whole point of the GIT challenge. Hopefully you guys all in here have heard of that. That's the Get It Together challenge, something that I've been needing to do for many years, getting it together. Hey, 755 Media, I was just talking about you earlier. But getting it together is super important because it helps keep you sane. Because when folks want you to be perfect and you can't be perfect because that's just not in your nature, well, that's where organization comes in and it helps. So here's another jacket. Let's go to another. And both of my machines have stopped. That's not good because when the machines are not running, you are not making money. Where can I buy a heat press like the one you're using? Joanne, I got this one from Amazon. I got this off of Amazon. It is a handheld little heat press, and I did not pay a whole lot for it. Be Createful does not have fonts on their website. You can get some fonts from My File Addiction, Leila Nelson. You can go My File Addiction and find some fonts. She has some Rhinestone fonts on there, and she's having a sale right now. So if you're wanting some Rhinestone fonts, now is the time to definitely grab them because her sale is on and it is hot. So definitely check her out. But Be Createful does not have designs on her website. So thank you, Jeanette Davis. What is the white sheet that I'm pulling the rhinestones from? That's the carrier sheet for the transfer tape. So I'll show you here in a moment as soon as I get through pressing this one. Thank you, So Creative. I appreciate that. The back font. Also the font that is, okay, so the font that's outlined on the front is definitely in Wilcom Hatch. It's I bought the extra font from off of John Deere's Embroidery Legacy, ESA fonts, and it's called Collegiate something or other. He has like 2 or 3 different versions, and I got all of them because I love Collegiate font. It's one of my favorites to use since I do a lot of team stuff. So check that out. If you need the link, email me and I'll send it to you. But this is Rhinestone transfer tape. So once I brush the stones into this template and all of the stones are in place, I peel this apart. This is how it comes on the roll. Here's a brand new roll of it right here. So I pull the clear transfer tape off because this one is sticky. This is sticky and it sticks to the top of the stones and it holds them in place so that I can lay them all at one time on the jacket. So while jackets are stitching and I have a little bit of time in between jackets, I'll make another template, pick it up with the sticky tape, put it back on the carrier sheet that I pulled it off of, put it back on with the stones on there and set it off to the side so that my stones don't move around or anything like that. And then when I'm ready, I get it, pull it back apart, line it up, press it, and go on. So it just makes it easy to keep a rhythm and to get the work done. And I don't have to worry about too much anything. Now, like I mentioned earlier, I can reuse these sheets, so I generally stick them back on the sheet, and then I'll go and reuse it. A stone that got stuck behind. I'll reuse them, but with these jackets, because I'm in a bit of a rush, I'm just doing brand new pieces every time because I don't have time to wonder if the darn thing is gonna stick or not. So I just reuse it. I think I wrote this already. I have 3 hoops to machine single needle and magnetic clips. I like to get things made in a timely manner as fast as I can, and that's the whole point of the industrial setup. Those industrial embroidery machines, I mean, even with the cap driver, the hat driver, it comes with 2 hoops, so that while one hat is stitching, you already got the other hat hooped and ready to go as soon as that one finishes. So, I mean, my eyes were open. Uh-oh, y'all, hold on. This is the coach calling me. Hang on, I'm sorry. Hello? Hey, darling. I am working on your jackets. Live at that. Mm-hmm. Okay. Which Siobhan? Because there's 2 of them. Okay. 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 Got you. Okay, got you. Okay. Okay. That works. Okay. Oh, Lord. Okay. Okay. Got you. Right. And I have the other one in the car because we're not using that one. It's the red and gray, right? Right. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I did have it with me too. And while I put that in the email, one of the jackets was a youth extra large, but you already had a blank youth extra large. So yes, but I've stitched it, but I didn't put a name on it. So both of them now are stitched. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But you said more jackets are coming. I mean, not jackets. More kids are ordering, right? For after the competition. So is this it for the kids and the jackets? Right, right. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, no worries. All of the red and gray, yes. Black is what I'm stitching out today. And then let's see, let me write that down. Adult small. Enaiya. EMI. Yeah, got that one. So don't do that one. Oh Lord. Oh. Okay. Well, there aren't any names on them, so that's not paid for the jacket either. Not just the customization. Right. Got you. Okay. Didn't know that. Okay. Okay. Mhm. Oh. Okay. That's funny. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. That works. That works. Yeah, because let them know that the customization is coming, so they need to make sure that that's done too. Because I haven't even, you know what I'm saying? I need to send in for that for them or get them to pay it or whatever. I don't know if they haven't already. So, yep, that works. Yes, the gold skirt looks great. I'm pretty sure I know which rhinestone we're going to use with it. But I need to confirm in the group. Actually, I want to get like second, third opinions just to be sure that I'm thinking right. But I'm pretty sure the light topaz is going to work with that more so than the actual gold stone, because the gold stone is more of a light gold, if it makes sense. Okay. Okay. Mm-mm. But yeah, the jackets are first right now. I gotta get these done. Thank you, ma'am. Uh-huh. Bye. Alright, y'all. Sorry about that. I gotta make sure stone slipped under that loop and did. I saw it. I saw it. I was like, man, stupid stone. I didn't grab it though. I should have grabbed it. But that's the thing. These with these jackets and these dumb things right there, they shift. Sometimes they're off center, sometimes they're lower, sometimes they're higher. It's like the bane of my existence when it comes to these jackets. But it is what it is. Now for whoops, here's one that you can see it's not dark anymore. So it lightens up as it cools down. So there's one back. That's done. And now she just told me there are some people who haven't paid for jackets, and now she don't want me to do those jackets yet. So, which is no worries. That's how this business goes. So what I generally do, even though I'm sorry y'all can't see me right now, I'm grabbing all these jackets together and I'm going to set them off to the side so that I don't have them in my visual. And that helps me say, hey, you've accomplished something because that pile over there is a lot smaller than what it was. And so that just works out great for me. So I'm going to go put these in the other room and get them out of my way. All right. And I'm going to grab me a drink while I'm in here. Oh, no. Not the puppy dog. You ain't ready to go outside, are you? Don't you go out that door. Come here. Don't you go out there. I didn't put the fence up. Dag nabbit, y'all. My dog got loose. Come here. Come here. Y'all, I gotta go get my dog. Even though she's kind of limping, so it shouldn't be hard. The vet person hurt her foot yesterday. I'll be back. Good girl. Here, watch out. I can't believe it, y'all. She actually listened to me and came back. It's a miracle. She getting a big snack for that. Here, get you your favorite snack. Mmm. There you go. Good girl. Good girl. Let me shut this door back. Y'all, I'm gonna show you something crazy. Caught the dog, but until she want a snack, she come running. Look at that. Look at the name of the dog's snack. Can you see that? It's called Crack. Pumpkin Spice Crack. And she loves this thing. It is hilarious to me. So anyways, I am now out of bling transfers. So I need to, did my camera mess up? No, it don't look like, okay. No, it didn't mess up. Okay. Oh, Karina from Holland. Welcome, Karina. Thank you for joining us from Holland. So I need to bling more transfers. So I'm going to do that here in a moment, but I also need to put another jacket up on both embroidery machines. So let's switch the camera to this machine. Give you a different vantage point. And because I got the door open, since I'm burning slap up, the dog took advantage of that. So, all right. So this jacket is finished on the back. So now I need to do the front lapel area. So I'm going to take this apart and let's go back to the hoop thingy right here that I was showing you earlier. So I'm going to take the back off, put it right there because our embroidery hoops have two parts, the front and the back. There's the back. So I'm going to put stabilizer. I need to cut more stabilizer. I already said that. Get a piece of stabilizer. Put it in here. Lock it down there. Lock it down up here. Put it in place. And so now this is ready for a new jacket, which I need to mark a new one and then hoop it. Meanwhile, I take this over to the table to get it ready by cutting this extra stabilizer off from around the embroidery. Cut that off and then lay it out so that I can get it hooped for that machine. So let me move this again. And I'm going to grab this off. Oh my God, that turned out really, really cute. I don't know if y'all can see that. That turned out real cute. So that's the front of this jacket. So the front and the back of this jacket is now done. As far as the embroidery, so now I got to put the rhinestones around this one, and then I'll set it off to the side until it's time to do the personalization. All right, so let me switch you back over to there, and we'll do our cutting. So by doing it in order and keeping them in order, that allows me to automatic or mentally get used to the fact of, okay, well, if it's got this embroidery, then this jacket is done and can be set to the side. Once earlier when I was doing these, I wasn't doing it that way, and I got so mixed up and discombobulated, and it was like, oh my God, what was done? Did this one stitch? Did that one stitch? And I got tired of that. So now we do it in a routine, and that makes it easier on me because, as I've mentioned many times before, it's a hot mess around here if I don't have it on a routine. I will forget or I will miscalculate. So, but hopefully we'll have a Facebook Live or something on the Get It Together challenge and show you what I've done with my planner so far and add some stuff with you, because I do have another part to the challenge to add to the few parts we've already done. All right, so what I'm going to do usually I've been doing this part on the table, but since I already got the camera right here and I don't want to move it again, I'm going to put the stabilizer on right here. Let's see. There we go. Get this lined up. I thought I felt a wrinkle. Get that wrinkle out of there. Get out of here. All right. And let's put this hoop in. Lay it in place. Get stabilizer from over here. And then I'll be back to the chat in a moment as soon as I get this one set up, because I gotta go grab another jacket so that we can get the back part of a new jacket stitching. I'll stretch it. It's up too high. Move this on. Okay. I know heat press, I know. All right. There we go. Much better. Much, much better. Oh, there's just a little bit. And now it looks off some up here. All right. Now this one is ready to go on the front placket. Embroidery machine is what I'm calling it. it's going to go over here. I'm probably going to end up having to change the bobbin too at some point. Y'all, I was stitching these jackets the other day. I had my daughter on the phone and it stopped stitching and I couldn't figure out why wasn't it stitching? What did I do? And looked up there and it was out of thread. I had used the whole cone. I was like, oh no, that makes sense. Or why I couldn't get it. All right. Line that up, line that up. Those are still right and go. Okay, so that's this one. And now I want to do a new jacket. So let me grab a new jacket. Oh, Lily, I forgot to tell him, so he would be proud of you. I'll tell him in a little bit, okay? All right. So, dag nabbit. Well, no, I actually can mark it on the ironing board. Yes. Okay, so let us mark this one. I don't like this because you can't see the whole jacket, but sometimes it helps to line it up directly with the buttons, and sometimes it doesn't. It just depends. All right. Actually, I think I'm gonna move that in closer. All right, so that's the front. And now we're gonna do the back. So let's come 1/2 inch down from there. And then from here, 2 inches down, which I could do 2.5, duh. All right, and then 16 inches wide again. All right, and so that's the center. So now that I have my center, I'm going to put it on the mighty hooping station, which is over here on this table. And again, because of to keep myself from having to, even though now I think all of these color jackets are larger, so I actually could set it up the right way, but I'm already in the habit of doing this, so I'm just gonna leave it like this. Already in the habit of doing it. Yep. All right. That end. That end. Yep. That's up here. No, that is way off. Right. Bring it over some. Yeah, see, that's way off. It'll be because I'm standing at it at an angle instead of head on, like I should be, but it'll be alright. Alrighty. Let me take a look at that. That does have a sway in it. I thought I was seeing stuff. But then again, the way the jacket is on the table, there's the where right here in the center is where the buttons are going down the front, and the jacket is usually snap closed, so it'll make it sway right there too when I'm trying to draw the line. So as long as it's centered, don't worry too terribly much. I need to order another set of hoops, y'all. This is crazy. There we go. All right. That one was actually on the money. All right, so what I should do, now that I've gotten that one started, this one is stitched both places. I need to go grab another jacket so that I can go ahead and mark that thing. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Sorry, doggy. You don't normally lay right there. I'm sorry. No, you're going to stay in here, okay? No, no, no. You stay in there. All right, so we got us another jacket. We're going to go ahead and mark this one so that it's done. And I don't have to take the time to do that with the machine stopped. So we got to keep production moving. And speaking of production, I need to cut more stabilizer. Yeah, it's crazy because sometimes the placket goes that way and the button isn't lined. It just, oh, you got to look at the whole jacket to center things and to make sure things are lined properly and make sure it's not going crooked. All right. Can't always rely on the actual buttons, but see how this ridge is right? I don't know if you can see all those ridges, but that makes it a little difficult to draw. Make sure that the line is straight. It'll have a hump in it. So let's go down 2.5. Again, this is actually a little smidge bigger than 16 inches. So look at that one up close. There. Make sure that that's even. Let me hold this up so I can see it. Yeah, it's going up this way on this side. Why they did that? That was crazy. Something told me that wasn't right. Yas. Alright, so this is going to be off to the side and ready for Um, whoops. Oh my God. It'll be ready for the dooflachi. Sorry about that, y'all. Dropping people and going on. Okay. Let me make sure it's hard to see. It's now the sun is glaring on the darn camera screen. Hey, craftable things. Yay. Aliana, I am, did I say that right? Yeah, Shirley, you ain't want to act right today. We are doing team jackets, and I've already blinged several. Oh my gosh. All right, so I'm pretty sure that is bobbin thread that has run out. So let's switch over here because this baby done stopped. This one really goes through bobbin because all of these stitches, there's a lot of stitches in this design. Yep, empty bobbin. So what I like to do, because these jackets are super dusty, I don't know if you can see the red dust all in that bobbin or case or not, but these jackets are super, super dusty. So I just blow them out a little bit every so often, like every other bobbin change, and then change the bobbin. And back to action we go. All right, now back to the bling table. So because I am doing varsity jackets, part of what goes on the varsity jacket is bling on the back. So while those jackets are over there stitching out, I try to go ahead and bling transfers and have them sitting to the side waiting. These I've already done. I've already used these, so I need to make more. So while those are stitching, and I already have the next jacket marked and ready to be hooped as soon as the one of them is finished. So now I'm just going to go ahead and bling more transfers so I can bling the rest of the jackets. Now, as soon as I am done, oh shoot, oh my God, it is after 3 o'clock. I messed up. I was supposed to have had that jacket ordered. See, get it together, y'all. Get it together. Let's see if I can catch them. I'm gonna order that real quick. Cause sometimes, by the grace of the Lord and the skin of our teeth, sometimes we get shown favor. Whoops, wrong thing. Sometimes we get shown favor, and what did I just do? Well, that camera ain't working. Let me see what's going on with my camera. Let's switch y'all to this camera so that you can at least see something. And I'm going to figure out what in the world I just did to this camera. Well, I don't know. There we go. I don't know what I did with the camera on that one. Let's take that off. Oh no, that was what I should have took off. Okay. All right. So let me see if I am being favored right now and can get this darn jacket ordered. Because if not, then I'm going to have to take them stitches out because I forgot to order the jacket. And I'll just have an extra jacket here because they do order jackets all the time. So it may be a couple of months or whatever, but eventually that jacket will be used. There's that one. There's that one. We need one. God, I'm gonna have to pay shipping for that. All right. Subscriber abuse. Hey, Miss Pressure, how are you? Let's just order. Ready press. Oh, and actually, now that I think about it, that order goes to other people, so hopefully they will go ahead and get it out today. All right, let me check on some chat real quick. Um, what they say, old people nap time. That's funny. The name of the heat press? Who asked that? Where is it? Oh, Denise Jackson. Hang on. The name of the heat press is. I'll even put it in the chat for you. I go on my long list of orders. Heat press. Thank you, Miss Barbara. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. The heat press that I use, where is it? That's interesting. Let's do this heat press. I don't know why they don't have it listed as heat press in my um order history. What is up with that? There we go. I don't know what the deal was with that. All right. So if you type in heat press in the search bar on Amazon and just scroll through them, this one is kind of like the Cricut one, and this one is also kind of like the Cricut one, but they're smaller, of course. This is another decent sized one because this is a 12 by 10 for $85, whereas this is the actual Cricut and it's 9 by 9 for $119. So you get a bigger surface area, albeit round, but you get a bigger surface area for lesser money. And I'm down for trying some of anything, but you know, that's how that goes. But here it is. It's the heat press 7 by 3.8 heat press for t-shirts, shoes, bags, hats, and whatnot. And this is the one that I purchased. So brand is HY Tire BY, I guess. I don't know. I don't know the brand number. A brand name. I just know it's a pretty decent little heat press. Pretty decent size because as of right now, Cricut doesn't have one of this size. They just have the mini, and then they have the 9 by 9. I think is the next size up. Miss Pressure, be careful at work. Stabilizer. What type is used for thicker materials? These jackets. A cutaway is sufficient. It could be a lightweight cutaway actually, because the thing is the jacket material itself is thicker, so it doesn't necessarily need as much stabilizer. The thing that lets you know as far as stabilizer is concerned is the stretch as well, because if it stretches like these jackets do, then you want to find a cutaway that doesn't stretch. You know, you want to make sure it's a good sturdy stabilizer, so you would get a cutaway. It can be light, but just make sure it doesn't stretch. So show us we want proof of life. Oh, the dog. Oh no, she ate that her little crack. snack, so she good. The cracked dog treat from my groomer. When I take her to get her bathed, they have them on the counter. He didn't tell me where they come from. Um, I just had it. Let's see. We might can look up the name of it. Even though I don't necessarily want them to know that, because he said he got it from New Jersey, but you know how that goes. He don't probably don't want nobody to know where he got it from, so that he can um, make sure that he's keeping his business, and I understand that. So this is called Bubba Rose Biscuit Company Pumpkin Spice Crack Breakable Training Treat, Wheat Corn and Soy Free Dog Treat. Bubba Bubba Rose. Come on. Oh, there you go. Bubba Rose Pumpkin Spice Crack Dog Biscuits. And as you see, it's got, little block squares that you can break them. And she loves these treats. I bought it a few weeks back a couple of weeks back because I was like, crack, huh? That's funny. I'm gonna try it. She loves these treats. So I bought two of them, 2 bars, when I took her yesterday. The Scrapping Diva Felisa. Hello, my dear. How are you? Welcome. I just watched your join video. You are wild. What did I do? 7:55. What did I do? I don't know what I did. Look, you're gonna make me watch it to see what the heck I did. She says it's cold in the Netherlands. Oh man. Keep warm, my dear. Keep warm. We're warm. I'm about to burn slap up. I don't know why it's so warm today, but it is. Aaron L. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone is enjoying this beautiful day. Yes, it is a beautiful day. River City Creative, welcome. Hello, my dear. Teresa. I missed Teresa's message. Oh, let's see. Where is it? How do you set prices? Teresa Jackson asking for prayer license. Oh my God, Teresa. I am so sorry. I don't know if you're still here or not, but many prayers going, honey, because I don't want to begin to even think about what that's like. So I am so sorry. Praying for you and your family to have comfort because you definitely, I'm sure, need it right now. 536 Diane. Setting prices is. Hey, Johnny Jimerson. Welcome. Deborah Harris Neal listening from work too. Somebody else was listening from work. Setting prices is a lot of it for me. I look at the work that's involved with it. What all do I have to do? Like for instance, one of those jackets really need to cost a whole lot more because they want the year 2021 going down the sleeve, and I normally don't do sleeves for them. So, but with this particular account that I have, she's been with me a very long time, and it's a cheer team or dance now. It started out cheer and dance, but now it's mostly dance. But it's a team of young girls, so they're like from age 5 and 6 all the way up to the time they graduate. They get to do competitions and they get to cheer, dance, and all of that jazz. And so a good bit of their outfits come through me as far as, decorating them and whatnot. So these jackets, I've always done their jackets. And I do t-shirts for them. Some of anything, actually. I've done leotards. I've done some of anything for them. And I enjoy doing it because to me, it's like, I know how expensive embroidery services and stuff like that can get, especially for dance wear and practice wear. So I don't charge as much as I would charge other folks coming off the street for a jacket because you know, it in my way, I feel like I'm helping the babies out a little bit. I still get paid, but it's not what I would normally charge. So in this instance with these jackets, what I'm charging them, I'm sure isn't enough, but I don't worry about it because as long as they're a small margin of profit, I'm okay. And I don't feel like I'm getting taken advantage of. That's the part that sucks. Because when you're working, like each jacket, to embroider the front and the back of each jacket is an hour. So it's 30 minutes to stitch out the back and 30 minutes to stitch out the front. That does not include hooping. That doesn't include cutting the stabilizer. That doesn't even include putting the bling on. So you're looking at an hour's worth of time each jacket, and that's not even putting the name on the front of each jacket. So I have to digitize each child's name to go on the front of the jacket and make sure each name is the same size and everything. So there's a lot of work that goes into these jackets. But again, I don't mind. The only extra that I charge with those is whenever the parent wants to customize a nickname or something like that on the jacket, each parent has to pay extra for that service. So there is an extra fee for that, but the basic jacket is just a regular charge for it. It's not super expensive. Hey Laverne Spears, how are you? Welcome. Miss Parker, hello, hello. You on your cricket? I'm sorry, your circuit. People be killing me calling it a circuit. You have such a thank you, Dimps Designs. I mean, it's not free. They get I have to get paid something, but I don't charge nowhere near what I would charge somebody else. Cause I know, and then I know a lot of these girls, a good few of those girls, especially when they first started, they really couldn't afford a whole lot, you know. And I know getting into dance and cheer and pageant. Now, see, this ain't pageantry. That's a little bit different. Because, see, pageantry, even though technically pageantry should be about the same because there are some scholarships that have been awarded for pageantry. But in this instance, um, you know, it's preparing the girls for college and, you know, being in a team and all of that jazz and working together and all of that stuff. So I felt it was a worthy um, situation to go ahead and do something for them. So, but yeah, no, embroidery is a whole fool. So you're looking at so if under normal circumstances I were to charge normal prices, the front BRC going down the front of this jacket is 25,000 stitches. So automatically in the past I was doing $1 per thousand, so we've gone up to $1.25 per thousand, you know, with shipping going up and inflation and everything else. So $1.25 times 25, not 250, 25 is 31.25. So just to stitch this down the front of that jacket is $31. Okay, and then the back of the jacket, this machine is 17,000 stitches, is 17,400, but I'm around down 17,000 stitches. So $31 for the front and $21 for the back. So 31 and 21 is 50, 31 and 21, $52.25 roughly. So $52, knowing me, I would round it down to 50, just make my life easier with math. So $50 just in embroidery for the front and the back, only. That's not including the name, which, you know, it's up to you. You can do a whole nother hooping and charge for the name. And that doesn't include the rhinestones. So I don't charge them that much for these jackets. I don't even charge them $50 to do these jackets each. So, you know, it's I enjoy doing it. I don't like the pressure. I don't like Because a lot of times the parents wait to the last minute to be paying for stuff, and it puts me under a lot of pressure. But some pressure I can deal with. That pressure I'm okay with because I'm used to it. But I don't like a lot of pressure. So, what is the? I saw. Sorry, Marissa. I just caught your question. What brand of thread do I use? It depends. Usually, for this particular order, I use Madeira thread. That's all I've ever used for their orders. Is Madeira because their color is spot on for what they want. So right now I'm running Madeira thread for both of them. Tearaway, Mary Gay, I wouldn't use tearaway for these jackets because they are stretchy material. The kids will be wearing them. They'll be washing them and stuff. They get all sweaty doing their dances and parades and stuff like that. So I use cutaway so that it's a nice stable support for those stitches for a long time to come. Because a lot of these girls are a part of this team for years, so I don't want, their jackets to fail on them, the embroidery rather, to fail on them and wilt all up and stuff. So I use cutaway on that. How commendable to accommodate the team as a retired educator. I know firsthand that pricing alone is the main reason some teams don't have uniforms. And Vanessa, I have seen that. And, it kind of makes me feel bad when I know, because the team is predominantly black, and I don't want them to go to competitions looking less than. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, Charlotte, and they've won a lot of awards and stuff, so they're doing great, and it makes me proud to be a part of that and help them out. So I love them babies. Miss Precious say she good with one bud in her ear, good at multitasking. Hey, 60 Sweet Pea, how are you? Sam Matthew, good evening to you as well. Thank you for joining us, Sam. Sam, I have your stuff. It should be going out. I'm going to try and get it out today, but I need to get these jackets going, so I should have it out soon. I already got the postage and everything. I just need to put it in the mail. No, Kimberly Joyner is not Sunday already. I'm working. I had posted in, where did I post? I posted somewhere that I was working on jackets, and somebody was like, we want to see, we want to see. So that's why I was like, you know what, let me show these darn jackets that I'm doing. Andrea Ross, my particular jackets come from Carolina Made. No, sorry, not Carolina Made. All We Do is the brand. All We Do is. And I don't know why. I mean, they're named AWID. All We Do is. I don't know. AWDIS. But they have nice jackets. They have nice stuff. And they have a warehouse here in Charlotte. I want to say they're based in Charlotte, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay. Thank you, Leela Nelson. Hey, Maria. Yeah, I'm working, so I said let me tune in and say hi to everybody and show the work that I'm doing. I'm trying to get these jackets done. That one just stopped, so I already have the other jacket marked, so we can go ahead and switch this jacket out, which is a good thing. So let me change the camera to this one. No, this one. Let's change the camera and get this one off. So it's done. Got to trim that little bit up right there where the thread ran out, but no biggie. So this one just finished and it's already marked. Where is my marking? Oh, it's light. It's already marked for that machine, so I gotta hustle because that one's done. Usually I have enough time to hoop the next jacket right here and put it on. So that's what I'm saying. When you get into larger orders where you're talking about multiples of, the same thing, you kind of want to be sure to keep production moving, because, you're looking at 50 jackets at an hour each. That's 50 hours just in stitching. That has nothing to do with marking them, cutting the stabilizer, putting the rhinestone on, digitizing the name, stitching the name, and that definitely doesn't include any additions for the extra embroidery that's going on the back of some of these jackets. Quite a few have the extra stuff on the back. So, sorry, 51 jackets. 51. She just added some. Even though right now she took some of the pressure off of me because some of these jackets, they haven't paid for the extra stuff to go on the jacket. So some of them I may not have to do that extra stuff on. So I don't have to worry about that. It's a loss of a little bit of money, but it's all right. As long as I can get these darn jackets done on time, I don't care. All right. Yas. Yas. That looks great. Go me. All right, let me take a look. That looks pretty good. Pretty darn good. All right, let's swing you back around to the equip of the mint. Move this out of the way so that I can thread this in on the machine without drama. And keep it up out of the way from the back. All right, now let's move this down some so we can find out where it's supposed to be. And we'll go. All right, so that's on and going. So this is a new jacket. Oh, shoot. Hold up. That's another thing you gotta watch out for. Darn thing getting... That's the first time that's done happened this go round on jackets. It used to happen quite a bit. So the jacket came back up and got in the stitch path. So you kind of got to make sure these jackets is pulled up out of the way. I tried to do that, but I failed. It's all right. So I got it out of the way now. Now, where that becomes a problem is when it falls into the path and you don't see it, and it stitches itself, the jacket, into the man, and you got to cut all that stuff out if you can without putting a hole in it. Y'all, I'm trying to tell you, I done seen some horror stories working on these jackets, trying to get them done, spur of the moment type situation. All right, so we got this one ready to come off. And now that the front is done on this one, then I know it's just ready for rhinestones. All right, so let's get y'all switched over. The white storage drawers next to the red line, is that from the Container Store? No, ma'am, that's from Amazon. They are two sets of drawer thingies, and I painted them white. There's two sets of drawer thingies. All right, so let me go back over here so I can get this other put on the machine. Oh crap, I got rhinestones in the way. So, slide to the left. So take this off. And we're going to cut this as soon as I find my scissors. Here's my scissors. Cut away stabilizer. We gotta cut it away. Cut away stabilizer. It really saves the day. Alright, so There's our front is now done. With a little bit of hoop burn right there. I'm gonna have to get the water and get that out. And then there is our back is now done. So this one goes into the pile to wait on getting its bling. And now, where's the other one? Oh, I left it over here. And so now this one, I need to cut this off because the back is already stitched. Cutaway stabilizer. Cut it all away. Cutaway stabilizer. Here to save the day. All right. And I can't tell you how many times I've actually cut the jacket cutting the stabilizer, so I've learned to be super careful with that as well. Move this out of the way. Piece of stabilizer that I forgot over here. Oh Lord, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all something funny here in a little bit. All right. Where are you? Oop. I hope it's not way down there. Come on, bro. Cooperate. All right, that's too far up. There we go. A little bit off the collar, but for the most part, we cooking with Crisco. Move this over some. All right. Squish it. And then we're going to put this on the machine. And then I'm going to show you something funny, hopefully. And then I'm going to grab another jacket to mark. Oh, you know what? I don't know if this camera is going to reach to show you. I have to show you out the window. Let me see. Gotta figure that out. So y'all can see the craziness I deal with. Are you still on the other camera? Are you still on the other camera? All right. How can I show you? Let's see. Oh, there they are. Let me show y'all something. I'm gonna see if I can show you. Oh, I gotta change the camera first. Oh, I forgot about that part. Yikes. What am I caught on? On that. Turn you around. Give me some more room. Can y'all see that out there? I have visitors. Can you see my visitors out there? Can you see them? I don't know if y'all can see all the way out there or not. Oh, yeah, you can kind of see. Y'all see my visitors? Why? Y'all, I do not have chickens and goats at all, but I have chickens and goats. So right now they're over in my neighbor's yard, but little usually they're in my yard. Now that my daughter moved out and took her big dog with her, so they feel like they can come and eat my grass and scratch up my dirt, and it's hilarious to me. Husband, not so much. He don't like them, but they don't bother me. I don't mind them. But it's just funny that I love animals. I love critters, and I inherit some. And it's funny because the house that they belong to is not over there. The house they belong to is actually directly behind me. So they're a good little bit of ways from home. Chickens and goats, man. Chickens and goats. Chickens and goats, Deborah Harris Mills. Chickens and goats. Two goats. Ah, 6 chickens, 7 chickens, and a rooster, as I like to call them. Roosters. Okay, so let me go grab another jacket so I can mark it. All right, so it is 3:45, and I have a total of two jackets completely stitched, two on the machine now, and I have, how many jackets did I say? 24. So that's 20 more jackets that I need to do definitely by tomorrow. So I gotta get my rear end gear and quit playing games and brush me some more templates. I will have chicken and dumplings. Neighbor had chickens. They visited my backyard. They gone now. Didn't bother me until they started pooping on my deck. Turkeys, roof moss. They used to. Okay, so this particular neighbor used to have pigs, goats, ducks, chickens, pigs, goats, ducks, chickens, um, turkeys. Because the turkeys used to sit on the roof and go and gaggle at us. So I don't know what you call what their noise is. Because they didn't look like regular turkeys. They looked like some weird looking turkeys. I think that's about it. They had like 5, 6 different critters over there. And haven't heard the pigs anymore. So I'm assuming uh, little pig has not been let in anymore. And he doesn't have any more hairs on his chin. It's an assumption. Now, he might be over there and I just ain't heard him. Turkeys are gone. Haven't heard any turkeys this year. Turkeys were last year. And haven't heard ducks this year. Or have I? No, haven't heard ducks. So yeah, it was a regular farm over there. Oh, let's go 2.5 here. Make a measure from this way. Make sure my jacket is straight. That is off horribly. 16, so 8 inches is right here. Yeah, see, that's not centered. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to move that. Let's see. That looks straight. All right, and there we have it. So this one is marked, ready to go on the machine as soon as the machine stops. So set it off to the side so that that's one less thing to slow down production. I'll check on these. They're stitching great. So while those are stitching, I'm going to bling more transfers and kind of look at the chat a little bit. Somebody don't want to mow their lawn. That little piggy went to the market. Yeah, that piggy went to the market. Yeah, because the wife ended up getting like a second job or something. I don't know. She works at a she's a server now at a restaurant, local restaurant, and I guess they don't, really have much time to devote to the little farm thing they had going for a while. Um, but I don't know. She's really nice. I don't know her that well, and I've been meaning to take her to lunch or go to lunch with her and be like, hey, so nice to really sit down and get to meet you. Because we had scheduled, I ran into her at Walmart because I know her when I see her, and she was like, yeah, we can do lunch. She's like, we can go to lunch at the restaurant I work at and save some money. I was like, cool. I'm all about saving money now. So hopefully I'll get to meet her one day soon. 'Cause that was 2 months ago I ran into her, I think, and asked her to do lunch. And I ain't followed through because I've been so darn tied up with everything else. Oh, sorry. Y'all probably couldn't see none of that. That darn roof. I just knocked all my darn stones to Kingdom Come. So, but yeah, and it was funny because the turkeys, I thought I heard them last year after Thanksgiving. So I don't know that they had them for Thanksgiving or whatever. I don't know what the deal was with that, but I don't know. But I like to hear the rooster crow. He's funny. It's gonna take me this long to bling something. This is crazy. Need to focus. All right. Get you out the way. Get you out the way. Get else out the way. All right. I would love to have a farm except for having to feed them and clean them. I know that's right. Because when I tell you, um, they have Amazon at their house every day. I don't know if that's for feed or not or whatever, but and I know what it is to keep up with the dogs. There was something else I was watching on YouTube because I did want chickens. I specifically said to myself and to my immediate family that when I moved out here a year ago, year and some 16 months ago, that I was going to get chickens. And my husband was like, yeah, you can get chickens. That's fine. Finally, because I've always wanted a cow, but never had room for a cow. I love cows. So, moved out here, and it's crazy because we have a store. Some of you may know it, because where I am is almost rural. It's not really, but it's almost. So there's a store here called Tractor Supply, and it's very popular in areas that are rural and have farmland. So every spring in Tractor Supply, you go and they have the little pen inside the store with all the baby chickens in it. And I swear to y'all, it's the cutest daggone thing to go in there and see all the little baby, all the little bitties peeping around in the darn thing, and the little cheeps are loud, but they're super cute and it's worth it. So I was like going to get one time, and just bring it home. But then I said, you know what? Let me look this up and see what all is involved in raising chickens. Yeah, no, nah, y'all. You got to have a pen. I looked at the pen. The pen was like $800. Maybe I looked at the wrong pen or something, but the little thing, the coop for the chickens was 800. The feed, it had to have a certain feed with a certain amount of vitamins, worms. Um, what else did that thing say? The water had to be done a certain way to keep them from getting sick. Um, there was a lot of stuff, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna live vicariously through their chickens. That was before they were free range chickens, so I'm gonna live vicariously through theirs. And then one of the other folks that come into the lives with us, she watches just about every live. They have chickens, and she was telling me the Hulk came and got one of their chickens. Like, oh my God, not the Hulk. And then I'm like, okay, well, yeah, on Looney Tunes there was a chicken Hulk. So why does that surprise me? I guess I didn't put two and two together. And I know if something came and snatched up and ate one of my chickens, I'd be real sad. So, like, you know what? Let me leave this alone, and let the folks who have the experience, the knowledge, and the know-how, and the time and the energy to fool with all of this livestock stuff. No, I remember what it was. Somebody was saying, I saw on TV that there was some kind of something you could catch from chickens, having chickens in your yard all the time. It wasn't bird flu, but it was something similar. And I was like, oh, heck no, I ain't trying to catch none. That was before COVID, actually. Didn't know COVID was coming at the time. Tractor Supply here in Texas. Man, I love Tractor Supply. Hey, Camilla, how are you? Welcome from Cali. Welcome, welcome. So I am reusing a transfer. I don't particularly care to do this, but hopefully it'll cooperate and I won't have to fight a transfer. Hey, Valley Girl for Life Creations. Love that. You have to worry about other critters eating them. You, unless you keep them pinned. Hawks will take them. Foxes, coyotes. And my husband said something about coyotes too, because we do have coyotes in this area. Because I was concerned. I don't miss the song. I was concerned about coyotes coming after my dog because Lily she's not a big dog, but she's not a little dog either. And so I didn't know if she would be like prime meat for them or something. I don't know. I don't know. Let me check on this embroidery machine too, because I like to keep an eye out every so often and make sure that it's stitching properly. Okay, so the back of that one is almost done. The front of that one is still stitching. Whoops. Coyotes and dogs get the chickens here, but chickens will eradicate every bug and grasshopper. And that's what I was telling my husband just the other day because he was fussing. Darn chickens, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, but honey, as many ladybugs as I have been fighting the last couple of days, I'm okay with the chickens coming in eating up the ladybugs because I'm sure they do. And I'm also not a fan of spiders either at all. So the more they come around and eat spiders, because the daddy long legs, I saw some the other day. Man, them chickens can have at it. I'll roll out the red carpet for the chickens to eat spiders. Oh my God, my machine just stopped. Why? So yeah, no, I'm okay with the chickens, but he doesn't like them scratching up the dirt because they flip up the dirt and stuff. And you know how men folks are about their yards and whatnot. So I guess, I can't be too mad because he's trying to keep the yard looking nice and all of that jazz. But, I don't mind the chickens. Let me see why this machine done stopped, y'all. It's probably the bobbin again. Let's see. Well, you can't see. I was gonna say it's the flashing red light of doom. Okay, cut. It's not stitching anything, so I'm assuming it's the bobbin, and it is the bobbin. So y'all have been with me. I missed the darn cook. Y'all have been with me through a whole bobbin. How cool is that? Oh, it's not that dusty in there this time, so I'm not gonna dust it out this time. Like I said, this one is almost done though, so I got 2 letters and that one will be done. So is anybody else working on something, or is it just me slaving away on a Thursday? Those are ladybug lookalikes probably. We have them here and there everywhere right now. How can you be hating on the ladybugs? I mean, I'm not hating on the ladybugs. It's just it's too many. I mean, like, bruh, I like people, but I don't like a huge crowd. I'm not a concert goer. Like, for instance, I'm sure, unfortunately, I'm sure all of you at some point saw the news where they had that huge concert in, what is it, California? Where was that concert? Astro World or something like that? And the people got trampled and, was dying while the concert was going on because they were getting squeezed from the pressure of the people. And, it's stuff like that that reaffirms the slight agoraphobia that I have. It's not bad, but it's bad enough. I don't like crowds of people. Like, mm-mm. Black Friday, I used to live for a Black Friday crowd. Now, nope, not at all. Not at all. So, Houston, Texas, 4 hours from you. Yikes. You sewing, Lila Nelson? She's sewing, girl. Camilla Williams, I'm at work, working on orders tonight. Brand Machine, the one in the rear. I have two. The one that's doing the back of the jackets is the red line. The one that's doing the front of the jackets is the Brother Six Needle. Brother Entrepreneur. PR 655. Asian Beetles. That's right. I keep saying ladybugs. Johnny Jimerson is knitting. I can't knit to save my life. Somebody was like, you can knit this. No. No, I cannot. I have tried several times. Know how to crochet, but getting them 2 needles going, my brain was just like, that's too much. You right. Let's stick to one stick at a time, ma'am. And so I just kind of let it go. Slaving away at work, can't sew or craft until later. I understand that. I definitely understand. But as you see, this is work too. And that's the thing that a lot of people tend to forget. So one of the things that people tend to say a lot is they are ready to walk away from their 9 to 5 because they don't want to work for somebody else. They want to work for themselves. Well, in my personal opinion, and I know, everyone has a right to their own opinion, and some people's opinions stink, so mine may stink to you, but In my opinion, you're trading working for somebody else to still working for somebody else, but you're working for a bunch of somebody else's. Because whenever my phone rings, if I want money, I have to answer it. Um, when my customer calls, customers, any one of them, I'm like, yes, ma'am, what do I need to do for you today? Especially my regulars. Now I'm to the point where I'm about to not, I'm about to kick a lot of stuff to the curb that I was trying to do. I'm just not going to be able to do it because I can't deal with certain things in life. So certain things I'm not going to be doing anymore. But for the most part, that's going to be pushing it, y'all. For the most part, teaching is what I prefer. Instructing, rather, I should say, I guess. Whereas actually filling orders, being under pressure, customers changing their minds, customers giving you the wrong information, and then when you know, try to give them the information, then they want to say that's not what I told you, or things like that. I'm not made for that. Um, very well at all, and a lot of times people may think I read emails a certain way, and that may not be the way a person is emailing. And so when I respond, I try not to be offensive, but sometimes folks take it offensive. It's crazy. I can't deal. Y'all. It's just not. That's not. I'm not ready for that life. So, and for me, it's a little bit frustrating because when I tell someone, for instance, when I tell someone, they may call me to do something I don't normally do. Like, for instance, with this one of the jackets, like I told you earlier, the lady wants embroidery on the sleeve. I don't normally embroider on sleeves. So I'm letting you know now that that's not something I normally do. That's just getting on my nerves. So I'm going to kick it to the curb. It's wasting my time. Um, I don't normally embroider on sleeves. So first of all, I'm not going to, I just need you to know that. So what we end up with is what we end up with. But second of all, I need to check it first and make sure that that's something that looks like I can do. And the way my mind works, which I know I have to work on it, which is why why I'm offering the Get It Together challenge. But the way my mind works is, okay, this is different. It's going to get on my nerves because it's different. So I have to sit on it. I have to kind of like think on it for a little bit before I actually attempt it. Now with the sleeve, I don't have to really worry about that too much because I have done sleeves before. It's not my favorite thing to do. So because it's not my favorite thing to do, I'll kind of like drag my feet on it. Um, or like right now, it's going to have to wait because I'm focusing on, I'm going to do everybody else's jacket before I do that one because it's like that's above and beyond, and it's not really something I want to do. So, and I wasn't asked ahead of time. It was just like, hey, that's what this person wants. And so it's like, bruh. So I'm gonna drag my feet on it, and it's not intentional to punish someone, so to speak. It's just more the way my mind is set up. I can't. It's gonna have to wait till I can wrap my mind around it, and then I can get it done. But a lot of people take that the wrong way and get frustrated because I'm not accomplishing something they want accomplished when they wanted it accomplished. But I told you from the beginning, this is not something I normally do. So If something doesn't quite go right, my bad, but I told you that it wasn't going to go right, that it probably wouldn't go right, or I at least warned you that this isn't normal. So, don't be all bent out of shape when, or get bent out of shape. But I mean, my bad. I'm not going to feel bad about you being bent out of shape because I told you how I was and what I was dealing with and what I was up against. So, but whatever. That's life. And my life, let me rephrase that. That's my life. And whether it's professional or not, at this point in time in my life, at 45 and some of the BS I've been through in my life, I don't care. I really don't care. So it doesn't bother me anymore. Doesn't bother me anymore. Take it how you will, but it doesn't bother me anymore. And it doesn't hurt my feelings for you to walk away. So let's see here. What's that? There's that one. This is the part that takes forever. I don't know why this. I think because the way this template is, the holes are a smidge, just a smidgen too big, so they don't all brush in perfectly like I'm used to with a lot of my other templates, and it makes it take longer, and that's an annoying thing. I think manners went out the window decades ago. This world is filling up with self-entitled people. Um, Self-entitled is a very good word, but I also feel like it's more along the lines of expectations as well. Um, People tend to put. See, that's why I'd rather use the sticker paper that's not used because they're moving my stones and I don't like that. This is another waste of time. But anyway, people expect things. Um, they put their expectations on you even when you let them know from the beginning that expecting more than what I'm already giving, you shouldn't. You may not want to do that. I mean, you can, but you may not want to do that because um, we tend to we tend to think that other people should treat you the way you want to be treated. And that's not quite how life works because we don't know what other people have been through. So for a person like myself who deals with, and I don't hide a lot. I mean, I don't cover what I deal with in life. So because of that, I'm upfront in letting people know I'm a mess. It's gonna take me a minute to get it together. You know, um, I definitely appreciate the support. I definitely appreciate folks tuning in and watching. And if I'm physically or mentally, heck, at this point, or emotionally able to, be there and support and show how to do certain things, how to get things done. Dag nabbit, I'm gonna be right there for you. I'm gonna be a cheerleader, and I'm gonna do the best I can, show up as much as I can. But there are times where I need a cheerleader. There are times where I'm not able to perform at the level that I might have been performing at before because of whatever. that's going on, because I don't really deal with stress very well, which is why I tend to just be like, oh well, because one of my doctors pointed out, if there isn't anything I can do about it, then why am I stressing about it? So, and that made all the sense in the world to me. So I tend to not stress over certain things. So I'm just like, whatever. And another thing people don't realize, for those who strive to have a YouTube channel or they're looking to do a YouTube channel, and I know I have a lot of folks that I've been connecting with lately who all have YouTube channels, and they are going to at some point in time have to realize that it's fun and it's enjoyable in the beginning, and at some point in time, I don't care who you are, I don't care how old you are, I don't care how long you've been fooling with YouTube, at some point in time you're going to burn out and you're going to want to walk away from it. And it's it's inevitable. I've seen young folks just kind of like drop off the face of the map. I know of channels where the people have committed suicide. Um, I know of channels where families have broken up because of the rigorous YouTube schedule that they were keeping. Um, so at some point in time, the light bulb will go off, and you're like, you know what, this is a lot, and I'm tired. And you gotta be accountable to the folks that are looking at you. So to keep from losing sanity, now both machines are done, but I'm gonna finish this first, this bling template. But to keep from losing my sanity, I chose to forego doing some pre-recorded videos to just doing the lives because it's less stress. I love doing the pre-recorded. I love recording the pre-recorded videos, but then editing takes quite a bit of time, and because I do have a certain level of creativity that I like to show and do in the videos, a lot of times I'm adding things in and all that jazz, and it ends up being a little overwhelming. Like, for instance, my video that I have recorded and everything, where I went to get my planner and went shopping for the planner and picking out the planner, and I got all the footage showing all the planners and the choices and all the cool stuff, and sat down to edit, and I wanted it to look a certain way and have a certain feel, and it was not coming together, y'all. I swear it wasn't. And I was like, you know what, let me walk away from this. Because it's going to cause a problem. And so I walked away from it, which is why I haven't put it up yet. And I'm okay with that. Other folks are probably, I'm sure there are some folks out there that in the background mumbling, well, she said she was going to put up a video. She can't even get it together. She ain't put that video up yet. No, I haven't. So I'll sit back and wait on you to put up your video. And until you put up your video, you can just keep sitting there mumbling. I don't care. Because this is not that clucking. They are actually in my yard now, darn chickens. But my health and my sanity comes first. I love each and every last one of y'all. There's no question on that, no doubt on that. But I can only do what Eve can do. And sometimes for some people that ain't enough, and that's okay. That is okay. Well, it's okay for me. It may not be okay for them, but it's okay for me, and I don't care. I can't care because I'm trying to tell y'all, it was the place where I have come from, the place I have been in my life. I cannot go back to that place. So it's all right. It is all right. Because that was 8, 9, 10, how many years ago? I don't even remember. That was not a good place. So we just finished one more template. Our money maker has stopped, both money makers over there, and that's not good. You don't ever want your money makers to stop. But 3, 4, 5, 6. But that's how it be sometimes. That is too big. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. The book too big. I stopped doing many things because of that. It's less stressful. I may do something special for someone every once in a while, but I've gotten pretty firm about what I will or will not do. And you know, the problem though, for me, Miss Deborah Harris Neal, I'm gonna tell you what my problem is. And my husband was kind of getting on me a little bit about that this morning, or was it last night, or was it both? I don't remember. But he was getting on me because I don't really know how to tell people no. I have a hard time with telling people no. And some people know that and they take advantage of that. So I may tell you one time, I really don't want to do this. May tell you a second time, I really don't want to do this. But if you keep asking and persistent, a lot of times I'll cave and I'll give in and do it anyway. And that's the part that, and then I'm miserable because now I'm doing something I don't want to do, doing something I didn't want to do or was unsure of, and now I'm having to suffer. So I need to get that firm resolve and be able to tell people no. I don't know how to do that. Oh, I was talking to Miss Uni about that too, my friend Miss Uni. I was talking to her about that, not knowing how to tell people no. I'm trying to figure how I done turn a work session into counseling 101. I'm just not sure how that happened, and I apologize for those who did not want to hear any of that. But it is what it is. That's certain. Oh, the perk of having your own business is you get to decide what you will and won't do. Sometimes, if I don't know how to say no, sometimes. Ooh, y'all, like for instance, I'm gonna tell you a really good example. There was this one customer I've had for a good little bit, and he excellent customer, paid on time. I tell you how much it is, he don't blink. And he asked me to do a blanket for him because he found out that I did baby blankets. And I'm like, bruh, you're much bigger than a baby, much, much, much bigger. And so I don't do large blankets because I really don't have the space to lay out the blanket the way I would do a blanket. So, I don't want to do a blanket, but I need a blanket and I want it to be this kind of a blanket and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, fine. So I did one of the numbers that my husband used to tell me to do. He said, you price it high enough, they'll walk away from it anyway. Priced it high, didn't matter. He wanted that blanket so bad. He didn't blink at the price. I said, God, Lord, it's not wanting this dumb blanket. So then, come to find out, he calls me later and he says, I don't want just one blanket. Now I want two because I want one for my wife. And instead of my blanket be this kind of blanket, I know my blanket is this kind of blanket. I want hers to be like this. And I want this kind of picture because I was doing sublimation and I want family pictures on it and I want it to be like this and blah, 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 blah. Man, y'all, can you say 9 months later, 10 months later or something like that, I was griping at because my husband, every so often, you need to do that blanket because you told him you do that blanket. You need to do that blanket because I had ordered the blankets and everything. Bought the blankets. They were $40 a piece. Bought the blankets and everything. My husband, you need to do them blankets. You need to do them blankets. You need to do this. So finally, He said, get a man his money back or do the blankets. I said, you know what? I'm going to get this man his money back. I gave him every bit of that money back. Did not even take out for the blankets that I done bought. I just kept the blankets. I still got them darn blankets. But that's my problem. I don't know how to tell people no. Don't know how to say no and stick to it. I just don't. And that's very annoying to me. And I'm the one with the problem. It's very annoying. So y'all bear with me in this thing called yikes. Bear with me in this thing called the baby's booty. Because we have good days and we have bad days. And we have days where we just don't get it right. And I'm apologizing in advance for when them days happen because they do come. Alright, so there's another template that I did not mean to start because I should have been switching out these jackets because the one that is on the back needs to go to the machine for the front, and then the one that is on the front needs to go off into the sunset because I don't want to run out of time. It's already 4:30 and I haven't even figured out what the ham sandwich I'm gonna do for dinner. I don't know. Honey has been very supportive though. He's been like, we can eat out where you want to eat. I don't care. All right. Wish I could think of something good. We had Waffle House last night. I love Waffle House. If you like Waffle House, put a thumbs up in the chat. I absolutely love Waffle House. I get the All-Star Special with my sausage, unless I'm feeling real sassy, and I'll get bacon. But I try not to do the bacon because their bacon is salty. But love an All-Star Special with hash browns, nothing in them, except ketchup, eggs. Sometimes if I'm feeling sassy, I'll do scrambled with cheese, but for the most part, plain eggs and my toast, wheat toast. And mixed jelly, yas, hunty, yas. And then when I got a little bit of change in my pocket, I do a steak, T-bone and eggs with cheese when it's the T-bone and eggs, hash brown, and Hulk smash. I'm trying to tell you. Ooh, love Waffle House. Love, love, love Waffle House. And I can do Waffle House every day if I want to. That's the other thing I love about Waffle House. No day is sacred. All days I can go to Waffle House. Except for when it was COVID. That was crazy. Never saw a Waffle House shut down, but them suckers was closed during COVID. That was funny. Alright, y'all. Let's see. People try to push you all the time. Physical and mental health is the most important thing. We need you, but you need you more. You ain't never lied, because there was a time in my life where I was not there for myself, and it was not pretty. And ain't no point me going into detail, but it was not a good time at all. So I'm just thankful that certain decisions that I was trying to make were not made so that I could be here for y'all and for myself. So it's been a long, long road. But this type stuff makes me happy. I like showing folks the cool stuff to do. Okay, this is the back, so we need to do the front. And the front is already marked. So let me grab. Oh no, that's what's wrong. I gotta put the hoop on the dooflachi stand so that I can hoop the next jacket. So I'm gonna set that there. And we're gonna change the camera because it don't make sense to stay over there because it's gonna be a minute before I get back over there. Let's pull this off. So this one is done. Why is that starting to look sketchy? Make sure I'm doing right. Actually, this goes over here. I forgot. Just that quick, because I gotta hoop this other jacket. So set that over there. Set that right there. And where's the new jacket? It's right here. And I need stabilizer. Oh, I guess that would help if I moved it to the hooping station. Stabilizer. Yo, I have got to cut some more stabilizer. Otherwise, that's going to be another screeching halt. All right. There's that one. Already marked, so we don't have to fool with that. And up, back, not the side. And this is pretty much all I'm doing today. Because as soon as we do dinner, I'm going to come right back and get right back on this bandwagon. And I'm going to repeat all of these processes until hopefully tomorrow we'll be finishing up. I pray nothing goes wrong. And then, that's too low. And then, get them their jackets on time. But then again, I partially hope that it's going to be warm. No, I ain't got to worry about too much of a deadline because they won't need jackets if it ain't cold. Right? Right. Sometimes the odds are in my favor. All right, so there's the back of the jacket. Let's put you back over onto this neck of the woods. Make sure this is out of the way this time. All right, and move it down some. Boom, and there you go. See this. Make sure that's not gonna fall back down. Looks good so far. All right. And now I need to hoop this other jacket over here. No, this one is done. So I need to cut this actually. Cut this one. All right. All right. So this one is done. Well, not done, but done enough until it gets its bling. And now here's the jacket that has the back already there. So we need to do the front. Whoops, sorry. Sorry about that. We be getting drunk. Sometimes these cameras be moving all around and getting dizzy. Messing with my equilibrium. So I don't like doing that to people. Alright, so here's the inside. That looks to be about centered. Get the stabilizer. It doesn't matter if it's centered or not if the stabilizer ain't back there. I'm going to go ahead and grab this so I can cut more stabilizer. Georgie Lee Adams says I was the same way, but now I say no. I do too. I'm working on it. Ruth Moses, I love how you are keeping it 100. Now, I don't. I refuse to not be 100 with anything I do. I don't care what it is. I don't show y'all stuff that I wouldn't use. or don't use for that matter. I don't think there is there anything that I've shown y'all that I don't use. I'm trying to think. I don't think there is. I know there was one thing I was going to show y'all, and after I got into it and I even agreed with the company to do it, but after I kind of got into it and started using it, I was like, this sucks. I don't like this. I'm not about to show this to people. And so I did. And they got mad at me, but you know, oh well. Because if I don't like it, I'm not showing it to everybody. Refuse. I don't care if you paying or not. It don't matter. If I don't like it, I'm not showing it. All right. So here we go with the front. And now let's put that on the machine over here. I smell wood or something like they burning. Maybe one of my neighbors are burning trash or something. I smell something burning. All right, there's that. Go ahead and shut that door since it's getting a little dark. I don't want mosquitoes coming in. All right, now I need to mark another jacket. So let me go get another jacket. Let me see, what is this one? This one is done. So set that there. This one is done. So set that there. There's three different. I need to get this hoop burn out of that jacket actually. Let me grab another jacket. Hmm. Doggy. Excuse me. Oh, well, I can leave. Yeah, I don't want to leave the door open, but you can actually come in because I done shut the door, crazy dog. All right, let's see. So here is the next jacket, and y'all are still over there, so let me move you over here. There's the next jacket, and I'm going to get rid of this hoop burn because that's annoying me real quick. I don't like hoop burn. And as I mentioned before with the chalk line, I just take the sleeve and rub the chalk line away. It's pretty nifty how fabric on fabric gets rid of that. I don't like how that ended up thin like that. That annoys me. I'm going to have to keep a better eye on that machine over there. Might be time to oil it and clean it out or something. Where is my spray? I might can't. Well, actually I can. I just have to go get more water. There was another video that I was going to do, y'all, on Dollar Tree and my favorite things from Dollar Tree. And this is like one of the number one favorite things I get from Dollar Tree. I absolutely love the spray bottles. Favorite crafting things, crafting supply things from Dollar Tree. That's what the video was going to be. Crafting supply things. So, love, love, love the spray bottles because they come in handy at all times for a lot of different things. From water to alcohol, like rubbing alcohol I use from time to time. I can't think right now what for, but I do use it. But getting out hoop burn, and all I do is just rub the jacket. So I usually keep a spray bottle near me so that I can get that hoop burn out of stuff. So yes, hoop burn is a thing even with magnetic hoops. It's just not as common. All right, so here is the next victim. So let's get the marking. Let me read the chat real quick. She said tears and misery made me change. I'm trying to tell you. Them's designs, if they don't want to hear it, they can exit stage left. Some people don't want to exit stage left. They want to let you know that you've disappointed them. And I understand that. And I'm okay. I'm a big girl. I can take that. But I'm also like, I'm not going to sit there and tell a person, well, you know, too bad. I'm not going to say that to them, especially when they're being honest and letting me know how they feel. But the truth is, if there isn't anything I can do about it, or if I'm limited in being able to do what you want, then I'm there. I apologize that I did not meet your expectations, and it's going to happen again. So if you don't want me to fail you again, then so be it. Which is why I did the challenge, because I'm trying to do better in a lot of different things. Sorry, somebody. I just saw a text message, so my son decided to rise from wherever he was and actually respond to his mother. All right, so there we go. Not realizing it's too late to reach out now. I don't already placed the order and you missed out. All right, so here, 16 again, so 8 inches. And now this one is marked for the back and for the front. So we're gonna set this to the side so that it can go on the machine when the time comes. I have how many transfers? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 transfers. Go me. Go me. I need more. It's not enough. Oh, no, 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 no. We can't do this. Hold on. I need a stabilizer. That's got to be next. I don't have a choice. So, remove this out of the way. Spray bottle, put the cap on it and put it up here out of the way. Slide them stones because the stabilizer is pretty long, so that's why I'm moving stuff. Oops. All right, so this is 7 inches wide. Yep, 7 inches wide, and I'm not trimming it. I could trim 2 inches off, but I'm not. Why? Why? Why did you stop, Blessing? You're gonna have to wait a minute. No, you can't wait a minute. Dang it. Oh, you know what? I bet she needs bobbin. Do you need a bobbin, Blessing? Have I neglected you? That's what that looks like. Almost. It's pretty almost empty, so maybe it got. Sometimes you'll get bobbins that won't go all the way to the end, and I don't know why. It's like it's wound too tight or something at the core. But I love magnetic bobbins because I don't have to guess which side is the right side. I just put the magnet side in and go on about my business. All right. Get it together, Blessing. Get it together. All right. Now back to stabilizer row, which you can't even see all this darn stabilizer. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this to come up without breaking it again. There we go. All right. So here's the stabilizer. I need 7 inches wide. Actually, hold on. Working on a quilted wall embroidered wall hanging. That sounds cool. Please post a picture so I can see it. Sharing experiences and how we solve challenges or made things because of them to make things better. Yes, for certain. It is good to share. Kara Dayhoff from Illinois. Welcome. Sometimes I cry when I miss something up that I worked hard on. I felt like I wasted a lot of money. I still can't get a website up and YouTube running. Feel like a failure. Girl, how? House, as my kids used to say, house way. No, honey, ain't no failures around here. For stuff like that, too, you are doing the best that you can with what you have. And you have to, because this is the thing. Everybody is like, YouTube this, YouTube that. And YouTube is fun, and it has its place. But YouTube ain't all it's cracked up to be. I swear it's not. So 12 to 19. I swear to you, it is not. It has major drawbacks in a lot of ways. And you have to be mentally prepared for that. If you're not mentally prepared for those drawbacks, you can forget it. You might as well let it go. I had a talk with somebody about that last night. Because that person was saying they didn't want the rejection that comes or people saying ugly things online. And I'm like, that's a part of it. You put yourself out there for that. If you ain't out there on camera, then people can't see you to say nothing. And there's a lot of mean-spirited folks that don't have anything else better to do but to sit behind a keyboard and be judgmental. Especially when they're not out here doing it themselves. And then some people are just starting to do it themselves, but they're still judgmental because they haven't hit those speed bumps yet. And when they do, then they'll find out too that it ain't all it's cracked up to be. I do this because I want to do this. Ruth Moses. I have not had their pork chops and waffles, homegirl. I need to do that. I have not. And I love me a good pork chop. Now, I make some mean pork chops now. Especially my bourbon pork. Woo! Bourbon pork chops. Girl, one of my favorite things to cook. You don't have a Waffle House in New York, are you sure? Oh my God. Why are they doing y'all dirty like that? Oh no. You got to have a Waffle House. Sorry, I'm behind in the chat and going back to Waffle House. Talking about food. I need to hush because we're going to have to eat some. Rebecca Ricketts. Yeah, don't stress about your project right now, girl. Take a break. Hooping station is easy. It really is. Once you get used to it, it is easy. Maria, where is you? You said no. Yeah, you did say something about one for his wife. Am I the only one upset the Dollar Tree price has gone up? No, I'm not upset about it because I saw it coming. When they brought in that, especially when they brought in that one section that was, everything was more than $1, I was like, that ain't gonna last long. Not everything not being $1. Cause it ticked me off when Five Below came out and more stuff was in the store that was above five, and I'm like, how you gonna name it Five Below, but everything in there $10? Come on, bro. Well, not everything, but a lot of stuff was $10. So y'all tripping. Yeah, you can post a picture to the Facebook page. You sure can. New York has, yeah, y'all do have diners are awesome, man. I love a good diner too. Good diner experience. We got one in Boone that's retro looking and everything. It's real cool. There, Tom's Diner, Ted, Tom, Tony's Diner, I think is the name of it. No, his name started with a T. All right, so here is, and I actually did cut this stabilizer. Now that I'm looking at it, I did go ahead and cut the 2 inches off. So I'm going to do that. And it doesn't have to be perfect, but I do try to get it decent. So if I can get that extra couple of inches off of here. All right, that's more stabilizer. Yay! Now we can go back to blinging things. And I'm gonna have to figure out. Have a good night, Jesse. I'm not gonna be on too much longer because I have to fool with dinner. I know he gonna have a fit if I don't feed him soon. God, I am tripping that Bitcoin is so low right now. That is awesome. All right. You know what? I'm gonna turn that on. So as soon as I bling this one, I'm going to press the templates that I've made. And then start all over. Oh, let me check these machines real quick. Make sure ain't nobody acting up. Oh, Lord, that one about done. Shit. Red line, and the red line is faster. Faster than the 6 needle. I need to check him and see what he want to eat. I want show Mars. That's what I want. Ask him, can we have show Mars? Get some fish. Fried fish. A lot of people traditionally eat fish on Fridays. I don't care. I eat fish whenever I want to. And I want to today. I'm allergic to shellfish, so I have to be careful. The shellfish, I'll blow slap up, throat close up, face swell up, and off to the hospital we have to go. But because some restaurants, if they don't change their oil and they cook, because I don't know of any restaurant that has a separate vat for their shrimp and their fish. Most of them do it all in one. So because of that, I have to be careful. So I usually ask them, have they changed their, where I used to live, I would ask them, yeah, y'all changed the oil, and they already knew. So they would, no, we ain't changed it today, or yeah, we changed it. And then I know it's safe for me to eat, but if they ain't changed it in a while, I'm gonna blow slap up. IHOP, yeah, we did. We do now. They had stopped all of the IHOPs in the area. But this guy came, I forget where he was from, and he reopened all of the IHOPs in the area. So we do have one near me. Now, I used to love IHOP way more than I love Waffle House. But I had to change that because lately, before the virus, before the virus, Um, when you would go and get pancakes at IHOP, they would be cold by the time they got to the table. They would not bring hot pancakes. I don't understand what the deal was. And then when I finally did get a hold to hot pancakes, they would be cold in no time. Used to be, your pancakes be nice and hot, your syrup be nice and hot, everybody's hot, and we all hot. But they kind of got bad with that. So I don't really fool too much with IHOP anymore. And that was on more than one occasion. So I was like, you know what, whatever. And then too, unfortunately, with me having diabetes, I kind of have to like not do IHOP like that no ways because I love me some strawberry syrup, not syrup, syrup, and the strawberry syrup and my diabetes don't play with each other very nicely. So I had to kind of like back up off IHOP. But Waffle House, I can tear up some waffles without syrup. I love my waffles. I don't even need syrup. Okay, let's see. Yas. Alright, so move this up out of the way because we're getting ready to bling. And here it is. I don't feel like fighting, so I'm just going to cut a new piece. I'm going home now. Okay, directions on a hat? Sure. Stuffed French toast. Oh my god. That sounds like a heart attack waiting to happen. I love it. Total 51 jackets. Andrea Mac. I am doing 51. Ruby Harvey, love the hooping station. Even if you don't have the magnetic hoops, the hooping station is still awesome sauce. It really is. Because you can use regular hoops from what I understand with it. Now I have the Echidna, I think is the name of it, hooping station for my regular hoops though. Uh-oh, did she stop? Yeah, the first machine done stopped. So, all right, so this is hot. Let's get more jackets going. I'm gonna swing this around ever so carefully. I apologize in advance for any wobbling, and y'all try not to have it focused on my. Where did you go? Oh, you went right there. That's too far over. It's hard for me to see, y'all. Okay, hang on. I apologize. There we go. All right, good enough. My junky floor area. Forgive me. I have been working nonstop and have not cleaned up, as I'm sure many can attest to. Yeah, I have, Andrea, I have these jackets. So there's 20. So red and gray jackets, I have 27 to do, but I've already stitched all of those. Now I'm putting the rhinestones on them. And then the red and black jackets that are stitching now, I have 24 of those. So those are being stitched now. And then, so for the time being, I'm putting the rhinestones on these. And as soon as I'm done with the rhinestones on these, then I'll do the rhinestones on the black and red ones. So, and it takes an hour per jacket to stitch out. So on the machine, it takes an hour for the machines to stitch both parts. So I have to kind of be on top of this and try and get it done. I don't like how that does that. That is annoying. All right. And again, for those who may just be coming in and wasn't here earlier when I was pressing the stones, I am not using the heat press because the little strap right here on the back of the jacket will not allow the heat press to give me the pressure I need on these little stones to get them to stick to the jacket. So I would be pressing jackets, and then when I peel off the tape, the stones would still be stuck because they didn't get to the heat or the pressure that they needed to get that glue to melt and stick to the jacket. So that's why I'm using a handheld press, and the handheld press is on Amazon. This is a 4x7, I think, inch heat press, handheld press. It's a no-name brand type press. I mean, there of course is a name brand to it, but it's not one that we know. Um, but I think this heat press was probably on Cricut's radar at one point, and it was in the reject pile. And they said, you know what, we don't want to press that big. Let's do a mini instead. And so they did the mini. That's what I think. Don't take my word for it. It's a joke. Jokety joke. But it's just interesting because it kind of looks like it. Kind of looks like a mini press. Oh, nice. Hello, Kidda Blue. What up, Kidda Blue? Kidda Blue. How are you today, Kidda Blue? Pull this one out so I can get that one done. Whoops. Had that on too long. Lord Jesus. Forgot about it. Y'all see all my mess right over here? I got so much mess. Boxes of templates, blankets that need to be done, trash that need to be thrown away, more rhinestones in a cart. I got stuff everywhere in this darn studio, y'all. I swear. I'm good, Kidda Blue. Just working. Working hard, trying to get all of these jackets done by Friday. Because I do not want to have to get up Saturday morning and run an hour away and meet a cheer team at the parade route. So I want to give them their stuff by Friday. Because who does not like getting up in the morning is me. And parades kind of start a little bit early. Not super early, but earlier than I want to be up. Because they want it to be bling-tastic at the parade. And I can't be mad at that. I forgot I need to text my husband. Ask him about food. Go to shore. Oh, I got a stone that flipped over. Yikes. Cat finger syndrome. Another one flipped over. Really? Really? That's where you're going to live. I knew that Dollar Tree was going up in prices. Shipping prices is just an excuse to raise prices. I mean, at this point in time in life, it really ain't no excuse. They just don't do it because they want to. At this point in time, it is what it is. Unfortunately. But at the end of the day, there's certain things there that I'm still going. Oh my God, more stones had turned over. Stupid stuff. Let's see. Oh, these two don't matter, but where's that one matters? That looks naked. It's a naked spot. Yeah, that one matters. So let's get a stone. Okay. Now, let's get our next victim. Alright, so that machine is almost done. Thank you. Thank you, Maria. I appreciate that. Yeah, stitching these jackets for these folk for like yards. Oh crap. I got to go up under that. Alright, so now it's got to do the red outline and then it will be done. How many more of these? I got 2 blings left, and it looks like I got like 4 or 5 jackets left to bling out of the red and gray, and then the red and gray will be done and ready for customization with the kids' names and stuff. Oh, I'm gonna show y'all something else I do. So whenever, well, shoot, Cushionberry, that's funny. You got all kind of critters on there. Um, it can be overwhelming to get a box of 50. Actually, it was 2 boxes um, with a combined 50 jackets roughly in it, because I didn't get all the jackets, so it really wasn't 50. But either way, I had 40, like 46, just 46, 47 jackets. So it can be overwhelming. So what I did was, when I got the jackets, I I took, like, when I just cut the stabilizer for these jackets, and I cut off the 2 inches, I kept the stabilizer, all right? And what I did was I cut them, and then when I opened the box for the jackets, I grabbed my list of names, because she sent me the names that go on each size jacket. So when I get the jackets and I see, okay, this is a youth large, and I go on the sheet and I find the first youth large jacket, and I see the person's name, then I'll get the stabilizer, I'll write the person's name, I write the size, I'll write this, and then I write DL on there. So what I'm supposed to do, which I haven't kept up with all of the jackets, I'll I staple it to the strip because that it doesn't hurt anything. I put the size, the person's name, and DRC. I make sure it's not up against the fabric too, by the way. DRC is on there, so I marked that off. The Diamond Life is on the back, so I marked that off, and now I just need to put the nickname on the back of this. And what that does is it helps me keep all of these jackets organized so that I'll know, what goes on each jacket. But I got a little staple thing. I put the thing on there and go on there and staple it. And each jacket, it helps me have each jacket accounted for. So I don't have to worry about, oh, wait a minute, I'm missing this size jacket, or I'm missing that size jacket, or blah, 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 or this kid doesn't have a jacket. No, it's on the list. I marked it off the list, so I know I have a jacket for that person because their name is on their jacket. So that's a helpful tip, is to pin or staple. Of course, with some fabrics, you want to be careful. You don't want to staple some fabrics, but pin the name of each person on each thing has helped me keep up with it more so than the list does. Well, in conjunction with the list, I'll put it that way. So both machines have stopped. So my money maker has stopped working, which is not good. Again, you want to keep moving, keep going. Not only to knock it out, but that's when you're making your money, is when it's running. It's when that machine is running. Thank you, Kidda Blue. I appreciate it. I gotta make sure that heat, it's not as dark, so it's like it's not enough heat, and sometimes those stones won't stick. Let us see. Yas, hunty, yas. All stones present and accounted for. So I have one more bling transfer and 2 more jackets to bling. So no, 3 more jackets. This one and 2 more jackets to bling after this one. So I'm gonna have to make 2 more transfers for sure, and then get started on the transfers for the black jackets, which the transfers are the exact same, so I don't have to change anything. I was watching you from the beginning, fell asleep, and woke up, and you still working on those jackets. Girl, I told you. Hey, Kimani, welcome. Thank you very much for letting me know the channel is to your liking. I appreciate that. I have a total of 27 red and gray jackets and 24 black and red jackets to do. So a total of 51, I believe that is. Y'all know how I am with math. I'm pretty sure that's 51. So, and I only have 2 machines going. Well, right now nobody's going, but 2 machines. And back in the old days before I moved, my mom and her sisters would get together and like they would do the blinging for me. So like while I'm putting jackets on and off the machine, they'd be in the other room blinging these bling templates for me. And don't get it twisted, they knew I had this order, and it was like, let us know if you want to bling for you. We can make the bling transfers, but I did not take them up on that offer. Should have, but I did not. So I'm having to suffer and do this by myself, which, you know, It is what it is. I gotta get it done. Get her done. So, unfortunately, with me being a little bit further outside the city limits of Charlotte, I don't like to pressure anybody else with the pressure that I'm up under with my customers. So I didn't ask them to help me this time. But if I had more time, or if I had have gotten up with it, because I knew this order was coming, but I didn't realize it was going to be this big. But I should have gotten with them a few weeks ago and asked them to bling these for me. So what I'll probably end up doing at some point in time is ordering more of these stones and then taking the templates to them and just having them make up a whole bunch of templates, and I'm just going to keep them. And then whenever the orders come through, then I'll have the templates made. Do you make the bling overlay? Did you make the bling? No, overlay. No, I did not. I did not. I had this made for me for the jackets. So I did not make that. I don't know how to. I have not taken the time to learn how to make rhinestone templates because it's not my calling. My clay is not, y'all. I don't have the patience. I don't have the patience. All right, so I have two more red and gray. Let me double check my numbers. Now this one, that's red and gray. This one, that's red and gray. And that's it. All the red and grays have bling. Praise the true God. Oh, let me move these out of the way. And put these in here. So now all of those jackets are waiting for customization. And now we got to finish our black and red jackets. So you guys, I'm probably going to go ahead and sign off for the moment. I don't know if anyone else is live right now. I haven't checked, but I don't want to intrude on someone else's live. And I need to, did I move the camera? Yeah, I moved the camera. And I don't want to have my husband in there hungry. I gotta feed the man. And since it's way too late for me to try to cook anything, I'm going to order Showmars for takeout. Sit down and eat, and then get right back on this order. Because I'm gonna be working probably till, I worked last night till 1:30 in the morning. So I'm probably gonna do the same thing tonight. Work till 1:30-ish. And and try and get this order crunk out because Heifer is tired. My legs hurt from standing, but that's the cost of being the boss. No, I'm just kidding. But that's that's a part of it. And I have to take my breaks every now and again, so I'm gonna take a break and eat. Matter of fact, while I'm sitting here, I'm gonna order food. I'm gonna order some food. Let me make sure. Yeah, I got. Just got home, but been listening. Oh, I'm glad you made it home safely. And I'm glad to entertain you on your way, my dear. Always a pleasure, Miss Sheila Cushenberry. So, I don't know what y'all finna do for dinner, but I'm finna do fish. Who likes fish like I do? Let me see who else is on. Is anybody else on live? I was like, I didn't know. I just went live just for the heck of it because I needed company while I was working on this mess. T-shirt man Los is coming on at 8 p.m. So that's a couple of hours from now. Nobody else is live, not from what I see. Oh, the Aurora Borealis is live right now. So you could look at the Aurora Borealis if you want to. Some of my crypto people are alive, but I don't feel like looking at that right now. Trying to think. All right, y'all. So another order that I have, in addition to, hey, Dorothy Brown, thank you. I appreciate that. Another order that I have right now is, well, that customer ordered more hoodies because I think I did the hoodies with y'all. I'm not sure. But I got another order of hoodies, big, huge, thick, heavy hoodies, beautiful hoodies. Um, but she hasn't paid for her order yet. So, and she also has DTF. Oh, that's why she hasn't paid yet, because she was supposed to have her design redone. So I have that order pending. Then a customer that I did beanies for last week is ordering more beanies this week and hoodies. So hopefully I'll get to work with y'all on doing those. And it's funny because when I finished like the next to last beanie, I was like, ooh, I'm going to show how to hoop the beanies with the mighty hoops, the magnetic hoops, because I didn't use this big one. I have a little standalone mighty hoop station that they sell. And that's what I was hooping the beanies with. And I was like, ooh, I'm going to show them how to do that, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, man, I have to wait till I get some more beanies. And then when she placed the order, I was like, yes, I can do the video. And then went on and looked, a t-shirt chick did the video with the same hooping station. So I was like, oh, well, so much for doing that video. I may still do it. I don't know. But it's going to be pretty much the same process. And how I hooped the beanies. And those beanies turned out really good. So I was impressed. I didn't do a knockdown stitch or anything on that particular beanie. So I really want to try it with a knockdown stitch, but that's more stitches that I'm going to have to wait on, and I was able to knock them out. So it was like what I told y'all, how with that particular hoop that I use for the beanies, I have two. So when one beanie is on the machine, I already got the next beanie already hooped, ready to go. So I snatch it off when it's done, pop the other one back on, hit go, and while that one is going, I'm cutting the stabilizer, setting it out to the side, cutting the trim stitches, set it out to the side, grab the next beanie, hoop the next beanie, and the next beanie is waiting. And it's just like back to back to back to back to back to back, getting them done, getting them knocked out. But like I said, with this particular order, these are sleeve and leg, hoops technically. So this hoop is sold, like if you go online and you look at the mighty hoops, they say that this is for like a sleeve or whatever, and it works great for a sleeve. But the problem is, not the problem, but I use this for a whole heck of a lot more than just that. So I also use this for, as you saw, the back of jackets and whatever. Whenever I have something skinny, I'll use these hoops. But at $150 a piece, I only have one that fits that machine and one of this size that fits that machine. So I don't have, and you can't interchange them. So like this hoop will not work on that machine because it's too deep. So I would need to order another one of these and another one of the other ones in order to have two, and that way I could have a jacket waiting. But that's not 100% necessary all the time. If I did these jackets constantly, like 50 jackets this week and a month later 50 jackets and then a month later 50, you see what I'm saying? If I was doing them on that volume, yes, I would definitely buy another set of these hoops. But because it's like every so often that it comes around, and usually it's not this volume, but every so often it comes around, then I'm not going to invest like that right now. It's not necessary. So sometimes, yes, it's a good idea to have stuff, but you need to sit and evaluate everything surrounding that. Like if you got the extra cash laying there, then why not? It does make your job easier and it increases your production time. But if you don't have that extra cash laying around, like we don't around here, then you go with what you got. And I'm just thankful that I was able to get this in the past, from a prior order from them, because I bought this for them, and I'm able to use this. So it's awesome sauce. um, Love that shirt. I had to contact IET today at work. The technician gave me a temporary password of Prince 1999. And I immediately thought of you and my son. He's a big Prince fan too. Hilarious. I absolutely love that. Man, don't make me change my don't make me change my passwords. I would have never thought to do that. I would have never thought to use Prince. But then again, that's a dead giveaway anyway because hackers go off of things. You know how, I don't know if y'all noticed, but when you fill out those stupid little surveys that people be doing, like what's your, how do they put it? What's your favorite kid's first name or something like that? They be asking on Facebook. It's like random questions, and then you see what your friend posted, and you're like, shoot, I want to do it too. And you do the little quiz. That's ways that people find your personal information, and usually passwords are tied to things that you like or things that you deal with on a regular basis. Why? Because we remember those types of things. So I wouldn't have used Prince, but that would have been a cute idea. So the beanies, when I get them, we'll do a video with those. Hopefully, I'll be in a place where I can do that. The hoodies will be good for you to see those because, well, the other hoodies, not these hoodies, the other hoodies you can see because I have two of that kind of hoop. So you can see the process of flowing with an order. But with the restaurant hoodies, I won't be able to do that. I don't think. I'll have to see because I did just order another hoop, mighty hoop, so we might can. Um, Nothing better than Prince at Super Bowl in the rain singing Purple Rain. You ain't know, girl. We lost a legend when that man left here. I swear. Um, but yeah. So I have, what was that? 5 jackets down, 20 something more to go. But the good thing is, like I said, they're an hour a piece. So if I keep working tonight, like if I get food and start back up at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, that's 6 more jackets that I can get done. And then start up first thing in the morning and thug them out again. So who do you recommend for digitizing? I thank you, Walk by Faith, girl. I love this shirt. Digitizing, I would say Vitor, Vitor. Like, let me look him up because I always say it wrong because he's not local. He's not in the U.S. He's in like Chile or something. Vitor. There we go. VitorDigitizing.net, and I'll drop it in the chat. He's pretty good. He'll have it back to you in couple of days. Unless you want a quick turnaround, you can request that. It's a little bit extra, but he'll get it right back to you. He does excellent work. South of Brazil is where he's from, so I don't know where Chile is, but I was probably way off. But he's pretty good. I've been using him a lot lately. She's got red tips who needs red bottoms. I know that's great. Man, look, I'm not a shoe person, so red bottoms for what? That's not my bag at all, actually. It's only one thing that actually, y'all, I done changed. Oh my God, it's only one thing I've always wanted. Not always, but my dream. And I've changed my dream vehicle. I have a new dream vehicle that I want. So one day, hopefully, I'll get my dream car. It used to be a Tesla, but I don't want a Tesla no more. Now that they done come out with that Lucid, I want a Lucid. That's the car I'm gonna get. Get a Lucid. It won car of the year this year. So, but at any rate, y'all. So if nobody is, well, I know T-shirt Man Los is going live. So after he goes live, if nobody else is live that I know of, I may go back live again. Come back on later while I'm thugging out the rest of these. I'm hoping I'll be able to eat pretty quickly and definitely get back to getting those rhinestone transfers because that's the part that's kind of like taking me forever. with the rhinestone transfers, and I don't know why it's going so slow. Like I said, I think it's because the holes are just a smidge too big, and so it keeps Hummer. Man, I want a Hummer. I don't want a. He said Hummer. A good friend of mine has a Hummer. She's got hers is like mint condition too. She got like maybe 20 miles on that thing. It's the crazy. It's more miles than that, but it's not a lot. I doubt she has over 5,000 miles on that Hummer. And it's mint. Garage kept everything. And she loves that Hummer. She came and picked me up from the airport in that thing. And I was like, did you have to bring the battle tank? It's a nice ride, though. Oh, the granddaughter posted the emojis. No worries. Let that grandbaby have fun. It don't bother me none. Thank you, 40. I appreciate you. Take your time to eat. Don't you dare choke on your food. I know. And what makes it so bad, the older I get, the more my grandfather used to choke on stuff. Like, not bad, but you know what I'm saying? Like, cough and go on. And I was like, Papa, slow down, blah, blah, blah. Why did I even say anything? Because now all I got to do is look at water. And I was like, oh my God, I'm about to die. What did you make your bling transfers on? I didn't make the bling. Okay, so if you're asking how did I create that design, I did not create that design. So I don't know what they made it with. I don't know. But I have a rhinestone transfer that I brushed the stones into. Unless you're asking me what did I cut it out with. I cut mine with the Cricut. So they created the design, the rhinestone design, sent it to me, and then I in turn put it on Design Space, made sure it was supposedly the right size, and then cut it out with the Cricut. A purple little red Corvette. No, she said make it a purple Mustang or Camaro. No, now I will tell you, what is that car? He showed me. Now, I love the old muscle cars. Now, I will think I won't. I will rock one of them so hard it ain't even funny. What was that car? It wasn't a Mustang. I'd have to call my husband. He knows what car it is. I think it's a Pontiac. I think that's what it was. GTO. More than positive that's what it was. Let me see. Classic. Pontiac GTO. Drop top. Man, that sucker was black on black on black of the black. Oh my God. Y'all wouldn't be able to tell me nothing. And my daughter picks at me all the time because I used to say I wanted a Tesla, and she was like, I'm gonna be driving one day and the government gonna shut the car down because they'll have access to all the electronics and stuff. They won't be able to do that in no 67 Pontiac, bruh. You won't be able to do that. Not in that 67. Man, that car is mexy. Yeah, I love me some classic cars too. I love the classic hot rods as well to a certain degree, but I'm not a what's a facer person? I don't know. Like a foodie, a person is a foodie. I don't know what a car person is, but I'm not that person, but I know enough of it. Like I can change my own tires, I can change my own oil, I can change my own brakes. Certain cars I can change spark plugs, but I can't change them in mine. Mine is a flat 4. What else can I do? I can do a lot of stuff if I put my mind to it. But from an early age, I learned how to change the tire and change the oil and stuff. But like I don't know car years. My husband can look at a car and see the headlights and be like, "Oh, that's a blah 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 blah." I'm like, where do you store this information? I need to know. Cause you know that, you know football teams, you know basketball teams, you know all of this stuff. Where you keep this information? Cause I'm struggling to learn embroidery stuff. Come on, bro, and retain that information. But I do like when I see a car, I know what it is. So a digitizer did it. if you're talking about the rhinestone, technically, I guess you can call that person a digitizer. I guess. But yes, I had someone create that design for me. I wouldn't, they don't call themselves digitizers though. That's an embroidery, usually an embroidery term. Um, but you can go to myfileaddiction.com, and if she's not swamped with orders, she'll do commission work to make a rhinestone. Like if you had a picture of something you wanted turned into bling, you could send her the picture and she'd do it for you. But I don't. I'm not a Cadillac person, Miss Barbara. Matter of fact, that you know that song "Daddy Never Was a Cadillac." Daddy never was the Cadillac kind. I love that song because I'm not a Cadillac person at all. Not at all. 69 Camaro. Holler. She was going to be out here riding nasty. Go ahead on, Sheila. Let me see what this 67 Cadillac looks like. Oh, not the long body. Not the long body. You know what I did have? I used to have a, I was born in 76. I used to have a 75 Impala. And that reminds me of the Impala I used to have. Man, you couldn't tell me nothing when I was pushing that whip, man. I never forget, one time I got a flat or something, and I'm on the side of the road, changing that tire, and that fool had the nerve to stop after I done put the dang tire on. Hey, Mom, you need some help? You know, I know what I'm doing. I done put it on now. Go ahead on. Man, I used to love that car. I tried to do everything to that car. My car I have to have is a 68 Impala. Noise. Yeah, no, mine was a 70, 75. Baby powder blue. Sorry I missed your answer on planner pages. What did I say about planner pages? I apologize. I wanted a Buick Deuce and a quarter. Go ahead on. Not the Buick Deuce. That's funny. You guys are nothing but babies, Leslie Ram says. Well. Yeah, I'm 45. I'm 45 years old. So, and I know a lot of my audience is in their 60s and up, which I absolutely love it because that's my crowd. I love the older crowd. I really do. So, younger folks got a little bit too much spunk for me sometimes. But yeah, if y'all get a chance, look at a Lucid. That's where my sights is at now. I done kind of kicked Tesla to the curb. I want a Lucid. That Lucid is nasty. Lord willing, the creek don't rise. I'm gonna have me one. Shoot, if my crypto do what it's supposed to, I'm gonna have one. But anyways, let's not go into that. You had a cherry red convertible Mustang and red convertible WB. VWs are huge in my family. My uncles, my mother's brothers used to race the Beetles, and they would race the classics, and they would race they got one Nina Bug, I cannot remember what year she is, but they have a race car. It's a more modern Beetle, but they used to race her all the time. I don't know where she is, but they named the car after my grandmother. Leslie said 65. Yeah, I'm 61 young. Thank you, Dottie. Love the bling. I've had two Impalas. Good car. Man, I love that Impala. I never heard of a Lucid. My husband said the same thing, and you know, he's up on cars. The only reason I found out about it was because I'm getting into, which is crazy because y'all know I'm not about money at all. Not money, wrong word. I'm not about math. I'm not a math person. But I'm starting to learn about stocks. I know a smidge about, not much about stocks at all. But I'm into crypto, and crypto is very, very similar to stocks, as I'm finding out. And so one of the stocks that's been pretty hot lately is Lucid, because they passed that EV bill, the electric vehicle bill, in the U.S. And so the stocks of electric vehicles have gone up, and Lucid is one of them. It was new kid on the block. Matter of fact, they recently started actually selling the cars. If I'm understanding correctly, or they haven't started selling them yet. There's like a wait list. But one of the stocks was Lucid, and the guy was like, yeah, they have the cars, and the car won vehicle of the year, and they ain't even sold one, like you can't buy one yet, blah blah. And I was like, Lucid, I've never heard of that. And he was talking about electrical vehicles, so I'm gonna look into it because I love the thought of electrical cars appeals to me for the environment and whatnot. So which is why I've always wanted Tesla. So I looked into that Lucid. Honey, that car is all kinds of smexy. I mean, it's like it's got my name and Prince's name all on it. It's just that car is like, come get me. You know, you remember how in the cartoon the smoke hand would do like that and pull Bugs Bunny in? Yeah, that's what that car ad did for me. Yeah. So it's a bit pricey, but it's about the same as the Tesla. I mean, there's the baby Tesla that's a little bit less, but of course, my crazy thought process is not the baby one, the more expensive one, for ludicrous mode. But now I like that Lucid. That Lucid is nice. So that's pretty much the route I'm probably going to go. I bought my first car in '07, and it was a 92 Chevy Caprice bubble style with 44,000 miles on it. It had the white wall tires and the burgundy interior. Where is that car at now? What did you do with it? Nice. Not the white walls. My Impala had white walls. I had a 69 GTO convertible. Noise. That GTO is fire. GMC Denali is now my favorite drive. The Denali is a nice ride because that's the pretty decent sized SUV if I'm remembering correctly. Sheila loved my VW Bug but sold it when I had grandkids because of lack of room. Full show. Especially with the grandbabies. But at this point, Ruth Moses says 67 here. Walk by Faith hollering at Thunderbird. What's the word? Thunderbird. That's the wrong Thunderbird, but I know what you're saying. That Thunderbird is nice too, actually. But yeah, no, so the car I have now, I've had it 10 years now, I think. I think it's been about 10 years. I'm gonna drive it till the wheels fall off. Because if I can't get what I want, then I'm not getting nothing at all. Ain't nothing wrong with my car, so I'm gonna keep driving it. So at any rate, y'all, I know y'all didn't sign up for Car Talk. And how long have I been on? I don't even know. I can't tell right now. How long have I been on here? It's been a long time. It's been a long road. 4 hours? Has it been 4 hours for real? Yikes, y'all. Sorry. I didn't mean to have y'all on here for 4 hours. Not the 69 Impala. Holler. All the Impalas was fire to me. Well, most of the Impalas were fire. She say 69. Let me see what that 69 Impala looks like. PALA. Was it a convertible? Ooh. Yas. That's that gangster car. Yas. That two-door. Sheila. Hunty. That's nice. Yeah, that generation, them 70s, them was some tanks, and they was adorable cars. Loved them all. Love the 70s. But that's when I came along. So who would not love the 70s? Like, oh my God. Falcon, not the 69 Falcon 500. Oh, y'all I bet couldn't nobody tell none of y'all nothing. Y'all got y'all's cars, man. What was my first car? I don't even remember because I was driving my parents' car for the longest. She said a beast. That's funny. I feel old at this point. I had a chocolate Trans Am with a bird emblem on it when I was in my 20s. Loved it. Yes, ma'am. Not the bird emblem. Oh, the bird emblem. My dad had a Trans Am when I was little. He sure did. Now that you mention it, that's hilarious. Mary Brown. I forgot all about that car. Man, that was a sweet ride. Our first car was a 51 Ford Victoria. And then he got a Gremlin. Something happened to it. I think he wrecked it. Daddy wrecked so many cars, it didn't make no sense. I wasn't in the car, thank goodness. Hey, Miss Phenomenal Creations. How is you? Welcome. I'm in here holding people hostage. I've been working all day, working on um, team jackets, showing folks the yeah, Ruth, look it up. It's a nice whip. My husband must have went out the front door. I had to fight him for scaring me like that. I heard the garbage can rolling. So I was ready to grab my flashlight and wail on somebody's forehead. 69 was a good year. Buick Skylark. I know all about that Buick too. Sonya Siegel, get it, girl. Y'all look up that Lucid. One of these days, I'm gonna put up a look. Obviously, me not trying to put up a GoFundMe for a dang Lucid, but the darn I'd have to have the GoFundMe for a zillion years to pay. I think the starting price on that Joker is what, 70? It's either 60 or 70 on that dad blame car, man. It just makes me cry. But I ain't worried about it because it ain't that serious. It's just a car. It's just a car. A car is a car is a car. A car is a car is a car. Yep, starting from 77. It's got the longest mile range of any electric car on the market at this time. Longest range. And I don't really drive that much or that far, so no gas tank for me, baby. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. A girl know what she want, and I want it black. I want it black. Black. So I can sneak up on people at night. That's what I want. I want it black. I went through 11 cars. Good Lord, have mercy. I think I might have had, yikes. I might have had 4 cars. No, five. 5 cars ever in my life, I think. And it wasn't because I wrecked them. It was because they was, can't remember what happened. I had enjoyed every minute of the 4 hours. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Miss Moses. I did have fun. I mean, because most of that time just flew by because we was working. You know, when you're working, it's easy to um, get lost in it, and be doing. And like I said, I still got more work to do. So me sitting here running my flap over cars is not helping the cause. I'm gonna be real sad tomorrow if I can't get these all done by tomorrow. I'm gonna be crying on the live. I might come on and cry. Oh, you know what? Big Boy goes live tonight. My first car was 78 Bonneville. I had a sandwich for dinner. I hear my honey. Let me go. Let me get off this live before he come in here and let me out. Thank y'all. I enjoyed it. Y'all have a good night. I'm finna go get me some fish. I'm finna get me some fish. But I enjoyed it. Look forward to seeing y'all again. And like I said, if it's not too much going on tonight, I may come back home. But no, because tonight is Big Boy, so I'm not gonna come back on tonight. But I'll be on in his live, watching and listening, and not chatting much because I'm gonna be working. So, but I'll holler at y'all later. Bye.